Alrighty, hello everybody. How you all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Tuesday for the majority of the world. Let's see the beeps happening in the chat. Hello, it's Tuesday, my dudes. It's Tuesday. How are we? Are we all doing well? Hope you're all doing absolutely fantastic, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. It always feels like such a long time between Friday and Tuesday, doesn't it? My golly girl. One word for the live series? You know what? It's not gonna be a word, but I'm just saying, having a good time. There you go, you got 4 words. Having a good time. Okay, I forgot it was Tuesday until you got your stream notif. You forgot did you think it was Monday, maybe? Or did you think it was Wednesday? What kind of day were we thinking it was, if not Tuesday, right? It sounds nice. Oh, it's very nice. It's lovely. All the snoo, all the nice stuff. Lots of good things. Lots of good things in the next live series episode, that's for sure. Oh, come on in. It feels like a Wednesday. Oh gosh, please let it not be Wednesday. Well, actually, it's going to be in an hour. I'm not ready for it to be Wednesday, personally, because I'm still so far away from finishing this Hermitcraft episode. I have been in creative trying to muck this stuff out, and my brain just keeps looking at it to the point where I think I'm overthinking it. So today, for the Hermitcraft stream, we're actually going to be doing some resource gathering. I know it's probably not going to be super, it's not super engaging. It's going to be probably a rambly day, but I have to get some materials, and I need a lot of materials. When I say a lot, I mean there is a lot of different kinds of things that I have decided to use because I'm an absolute numpty. And that's without the build even being completed. So we're at least getting a start on the resources that I need, so I can actually get this thing built and then get an episode out for you. So, funnily enough, the live series has made basically 0 impact on the release schedule of this episode. It is simply just I am being picky with the build. That is all it is. That is all it is. Anyway. So, Captain Nick, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome on back into the Spud family. Lovely. Thank you so much. Zayo, thank you for the 26 months. My golly girl. Bergnet, thank you for the 14 months. Cass with the 3 years. The 36. 3 years. Thank you, Cass. Lyrica, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back in as well. And Ashan, I saw that the 10 gifted subs before I was even changed over to the voice. What on earth? Thank you so much, Ashan, for the 10 gifted. Guys, welcome into the Spider family if you did get that one. Thank you so much. Skeletal Rose, thank you for the 15 months. It has been over a year. It's been well over a year now. Thank you for watching, Rose. Patrice Bart with the 19 months as well. Welcome back in too. Frozen, happy Pearl stream day. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. As for me, I started speedrunning Repo to satiate my hyperfixation, and now you've managed to reach level 10 in under an hour. That's awesome. Heck yeah. But the new one as well, the new mobs are kind of painful. Like the last time we played a little bit of Repo on stream, we experienced the new update with that, and those mobs sometimes are really unfortunate combinations. So, solid stuff there. Very well done. And Ash, thank you for 250 biddies. Tired but good, busy with work. Glad I could make it. Hey, well, I hope you get some good rest, right? Hope you get some good rest at some point. Good to see you, Ash. It was the longest Monday. Was it not a good Monday, Ishan? Hopefully your Tuesday's been better. Unless you mean like Monday and Tuesday are just one big Monday at that point. I totally see that. Let me change over to this screen, by the way. Hello, you can see my face at least. There we go. Oh, Ether left like 2 seconds ago. No, it's just me! Oh, well, actually, it's technically green too. But green, you can tell he's AFK at a farm. So it's pretty much just me on right now. Moonshine, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Moonshine. Coming in with those as well. And Terra Lupus gifted a sub to Isla. Thank you, Terra Lupus. I do appreciate that. The Pearly Pancake? Pearly Pancake? What? What do you mean Pearly Pancake? What pearly pancake? What's a Pearly Pancake? I know what that is. Squishy Round, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back in as well. Miracle, Pearl's big bad meanie. She killed Gem in secret life, then she killed Cleo in nice life. She keeps betraying the people she loves the most. Hey, I've stated my reasons for both of those, so whatever, broski. I'm living with those decisions I've made, and you know what? I am completely fine with them. So too bad. Too bad. Okay. It was for science, exactly. Right? Surely you want to find out. It's unfortunate that just nothing came out of it, you know? Aside from sassiness. Week never seems to end every time you think you're done you're done for the year, your boss tells you that there might be more work. Oh. I mean, it is more income, right? At the cost of the sanity. Oh dear. I hope you're doing alright, lovely. Gem and Cleo are meanies for being so interesting to kill. I know, right? How dare they be in that position where I want to stab a sword through them? Gosh, how dare they? I know, I didn't see Gem at all in episode 1. Alright, we're kind of talking about live series now at this point. It's been long enough since the episode. I saw 0 of Gem in episode 1. Nothing. Just the death message in chat. That's it. She had eluded me for a very long time. It's okay. I've seen Gem in episode 2, so have fun with that. Trivia Bot back. Yes, Trivia Bot back. The absolute menace that it is. With some really interesting questions on that one. The questions for episode 2, I'll say, honestly, I quite enjoyed the questions for episode 2. And I was very pleasantly surprised with how it all went. So I hope you guys enjoy those. But I would say there was a vast improvement between episode 1 and 2's questions. I think they were very good. Pretty sure you interacted with every single person except Gem. Yeah, you know what? You're probably about right. To be fair, Gem was building a house for like the entirety of the first episode. Gem admits that she didn't really go out very much. Alone Moon, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome on into the Spot family. Thank you. Ooh, let me unmute the game so you can hear the door sounds. There we go. Oop. Can't get out that way. Gotta go. I have to move that brewing stand. So today, I'm peeking outside of my fire truck. And yeah, if you didn't catch the start there, it is a resource gathering day. I'm sorry, it needs to be done. And we can ramble while I'm doing some resource gathering. Let me zoom out a little bit more than that. There we go. We're gonna do a bit of rambling. And we're gonna work down my massive list of different blocks that I have. Actually, how many lines are there here? There is 210. Is it 210 different blocks or is it 210? Okay, you're probably a little bit less than 210 different blocks in this. And that's not it's without it actually being completed. So we're just gonna see how we go and try our best. And of course, I won't do it the entire time. We'll kind of try to interrupt at some point if there is any hermits we can mess around with. Night Sky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the stream? Thank you for the raid. I'm on Hermitcraft today. Hello, hello. What Zoom mod do I use? Good question. I don't actually know. Don't actually know which one this is. It could be Mini Hut. I'm not sure. Mods. Could be everything else is just basically performance. You're probably looking at Mini HUD, but I don't know. Client utils, camera utils, could be camera utils. There's a couple of them that do the zoom. I think there is, if I go into my keybinds, I think there is the option for both of those. Yeah, there's zoom. Yeah, camera utils. There we go. There's the answer for you. It's camera utils. That's what I'm using. Dun, dun, dun. That perfectly answers it. All right, there you go. Okay. Flying Griffith, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Thank you so very much. Welcome on in. Hope you don't regret being stuck with me for the next 3 months. Thank you, thank you. There's also something very poetic about Jem being the only person that voted for Cleo, which resulted in you killing Cleo. The fandom is going to have a fun time with that one. I did see one post about that for sure. Some of the parallels and the irony and some things that have happened in Ice Life so far are quite funny, really, to be honest with you. You're gonna enjoy episode 2 for that reason specifically. Oh, and hey, look, I have chocolate boxes now. I bought them from the shopping district to make it easier for us today. Just to give ourselves a little bit of a nicer time when it comes to collecting resources. I do want to go to the end with somebody at some point. But I didn't really have like the moment or the time to do that in this episode, so we are just gonna go with that. Okay, right. Now, first things first, let's grab some dirt, because apparently I'm missing 2,000 dirt. we have to. I need 2,000 dirt. How many pieces of dirt can you fit in a shulker? It's 27 stacks of 60. 1,620. So we need like a shulker and a half of dirt. I can tell you right now, I don't have that. Okay, I might have to steal some from Joe because I think Joe has dirt. Yeah, there is a bit of terraforming I've decided to do in this as well. Hey, at least I get to clear out some of these now. That's nice. It's been disgustingly messy. I'm so excited for a storage area. Okay. False pearl, false and clear, and rating would be fun. Have they? I don't know who's actually been to the end yet. I'm assuming they haven't. XP will have a lot of dirt. Apparently, there is a few stealings happening from XP, right? Because XP's done a really big dig recently. Do I need to turn up the game a little bit? Oh, not music. The game. There we go. Hello, Bathead. Stupid little cute Bathead. I've got a little bit in here I'm just going to collect. This might get us a good amount of the way. The less we have to steal, the better. And some of this is probably dirt one doesn't have to be. And honestly, there is a bit of digging I'm going to be doing on the terrain as well. Okay, that's all we have. So that's going to give some of the dirt we need back too. XP did Ted in a hole, man. I haven't actually been to XP's place since the season started. XP lives very far away. Let's go have a look down at Joe's, because Joe is right here. And see how much is down here, and then we'll go from there. Because I know Joe's been doing some digging, right? Dirt on Hermitcraft servers. My thing is, I'll get to a point where I'm like, oh, I really need this resource. Like, I'm dire. It's usually terraforming related. I'll go get a bunch of it. Like, someone's given me a ton. And then I end up with so much that I have to burn the rest of it. That's how it happened. That's how it happened last season. Oh. He's done a lot of deforesting. This actually used to have a bunch of trees on it. I know Joe like streams everything, so hopefully there's no spoilers here. I don't know how much Joe's done in spoilers. Holding a piece of paper now. Was I always holding a piece of paper? Okay, dirt. Okay, well there's dirt in here. We can yoink a little bit of this, right? We don't want to yoink too much. Maybe we grab a little bit from here and then we have a look at XB's area and we grab a little bit of XB's, right? Maybe we do with that. Do you think Tango needs a lot of dirt? Can we also grab dirt from Impulse? Is that valid or is that silly? Why burn? Because you're simply, when you get to a point of having 27 shulkers worth of a resource that nobody wants anymore because it's so late in the season, you end up having overflow of chests and you have no choice but to burn it because there is nowhere to put it. That's what happens when you get so late in the serve, when everybody's done their terraforming and digging and everything and genuinely nobody wants it. So it's usually in the worst case scenarios though. I think last time I had to start burning grass because nobody really wants grass. Sorry to Impulse's No Touch Grass shop. Impulse farms are decked out. Yeah, it's mostly stone based though, isn't it? Don't know if Tango needs dirt. Although he's making a mountain, so he's probably gonna need a bunch of that, unless it's just all primarily stone. Probably do this too. Alright, we can go to XP's. If XP's like the safest one for resources we can steal with. Northern Myth, thank you for the 17 months! Welcome back in. Slowly catching up with all of Hermitcraft, streams included. Streams included. Oh my gosh. Currently about 2 weeks behind. I have 63 videos in your YouTube watch. 63? You're 2 weeks behind and you have 63 behind, like, videos that you still have to watch. In 2 weeks. 63! Blimey. That's a lot. That's a lot. Now I gotta know how. I don't actually know how to get to XPs, but I know XP is like somewhere over that side, right? Also, has Wells put out his episode for his castle yet? Sorry, horsey. Can I like stare at that without spoiling things? I also don't know what Scar has put out recently. When was Scar's latest episode? He has. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about that much. When was Scar's latest? Yesterday. Okay, let me just double check and see the thumbnail for that. Because I walked past this in the shopping district just earlier, and I hadn't seen it before. So let me just have a little look, see what's in the thumbnail. Just in case he's done anything extra. I don't think he has. If he released yesterday. Okay, good. It's in the thumbnail. Awesome. We can go faster then. Okay, so yeah, I'm assuming XB is like somewhere over there, right? Isn't he somewhere on the northern side, or did he go south? Pretty sure he's north, and he's like that way or something. Should we just go over the bridge to Wells's house? We're gonna have to find our way around and see what we can go with. I have not seen this at all. Do you say what you're building? Did you say what you're building? I'm building my fire station. It's time to make an actual building for myself instead of living out of my fire trucks. Can you imagine, though, if you just spend an entire season living out of a bunch of vehicles instead of actually building anything structural? Now, he's over here somewhere, right? Is he, like, that way? I'm trying to, like, think about the map in my mind where everyone is. I'm going from there. I swear he's, like, picked up in this corner. Or is he over in that corner? Is he in the opposite corner? I don't know anymore. All the trees are gone! I wonder if he's gonna make any custom ones. Wrong direction. He's near the shopping district. Okay, well that's fine. Shopping district is right over here. Ooh, whose tunnel is that? Oh, is that Zed's tunnel? No, it's not Zed's tunnel. Whose tunnel is that? Or is that Zed's tunnel? Can't remember actually. That's my problem. I don't really know this side very much. Oh, I failed it. Come here, horsey. That is it. Oh, I was right. Well, look at that. I'm trying to get my bearings right. Okay, here we go. I mean, to be fair, Zed didn't do modern last season either. But I guess I'm not used to, like, there being, like, a full-on, oh, there is trophies. That's totally a Zed thing. Full-on, like, exterior, and it's more older style instead of modern. You know? So it's a very normal build from the outside. You know, I'm always waiting for the Zed, like, change up. The Zed funkiness. I mean, there is a path going this way. What's this path? Nope, that's not it. Okay. We'll go this way. We've done a really long roundabout way, but we found a Zed tunnel on the way. It's fine. Also concerned about spoilers while Tango just calls them tours. I mean, at the end of the day, I think even if you do tour around the server, it's more like just ensuring you're not spoiling something huge, right? Because Scar's done something really, like, quite big in his last episode, so I was a bit worried about that. And same with Wells, like, that's a huge change to the castle. So there's just things that are like, if they're small, it's fine. But if they're big things, I just try and avoid it a little bit. Just to at least give their episodes some time to marinate. So this is Cub. Oh, is this XB here? That big flat bit there. That's XB. Because an XB's done a little digging. He's flattened out a big area. Look at that. We made it. And all on a horse. Who needs a Elytra anyway? Okie dokies. Absolutely brilliant. Wow. Is this spoilers? I don't know how much XP is shown. But you're all not screaming at me, so it must be okay. I hope. Okay, good. It streams everything. Alright, cool. So, we're looking for chests then to yoink. Oh my god. This is massive. This is like a solid mega base. It's been a long time since I've done, I think, anything to this scale. I'm always working more of a, like, a modular system, and everything's, like, really small and compact, and it goes together to one bigger build, but it's been a long time since I've done, like, anything this big. You know? Anyway. Where is his chest to steal things from? Because this looks like buildy chests. Ooh. Yeah, this is buildy chests. This isn't steely chests. Is it outside? Might be outside. Get some place torches before you spawn. Ah, nuggets. He's got a lot of snow under here still. Okay. I can't get back out again this way though. I'm gonna have to go out and around, right? I'm assuming it's out. I'm gonna say out of here. Here's a house? He's got a house? Looks like this is the house. Is that the house up there? Does he live in an iron golem? Copper golem? I called it an iron golem. That's awkward. Ooh, a bit of terraforming? A bit of terraforming over there? Lots of snow? Is that? I mean, that looks like more buildy shulkers. I don't see a house. He burned his house down. He burned his house down? Oh, dear me. Well, where are those chests supposed to be? I feel like this is a losing battle. Did he burn down the chest too? Did he not care about the extra stuff? Shulkers have the dirt? Okay, is it these ones over here then? Because there's a bunch of shulkers over here. He burned his house down. He burns down your starter base. What the heck, XP? Grass. Grass. Moss. Stewed. Random stuff. More random stuff. A little bit of dirt. A little bit. That was a little bit of dirt. Okay, so he's got the tiniest. Is there more? I'm just kind of worried that if I take something, like, I think he's using that for terraforming. Like, that's not enough grass for me to want to steal anything. That's terraforming kind of thing. In the middle. I was just there. It looks like building resources. Okay. Check inside the wait, in the golem? I can't get up there. I'm on a horse. He's made it steel proof. Because there's like that stuff, but we thought that was building resources. In the golem. Oh my gosh. I can't. There's too much. I don't even... Okay, horsey, stay there. We're told to go upstairs. There we go. I don't have an elytra. Okay, this is a really big thieving operation. I'm just putting it out there. Got little bouncy bouncies. Alright, we'll come back and destroy that. Are you sure he's got stuff in here? This looks all completely closed off. Do I do like a whoop? Pixies. Ooh. Do you all know where to go? Because it doesn't seem like you do. I'm just putting it out there. Everything has led me to believe that XP does not have an absurd amount of dirt. All I'm seeing is very normal levels of dirt. Yeah, we had a bit cheaty cam. I wasn't going to break the golem. Yeet. This all seems like very normal levels. Stone. Oh my, okay, well that's not normal levels of stone. That's an absurd amount of level of stone. Okay, there's a little bit in there. Again, still not enough for me to want to steal from. Now. Oh, a lot of potatoes. Wait, I just went in a sugar box. Now. Ah! Dirt! Okay, that's a little better. Nothing else was urging me to steal from that. Okay, cool. We're just gonna yoink a little bit, you know? Is there any box that's not complete here that I can... I mean, that looks a little bit messy. Is that different doggy noises? We must listen to the puppers. They're cute I love the noises. Yeah, it was a different sound added recently in Minecraft. I just had to make sure that was the dogs and not some other random mob that makes weird noises. I love that they gave them different barks and stuff like that. It's so cute. Some of them do have a kind of a very different sound. That was very deep. Oh, so cute. Can we get different cat meows too? Cats have different meows as well. Oh, I love it. Okay. Let's just yoink a little bit of dirt. We're gonna change it from one shulker box to another because that makes complete sense. XP has said people can steal, right? I'm just yoinking. He's not even gonna notice. Yeah, not even gonna notice. It's fine, right? He's got so much, he ain't even gonna notice. Okay. Speaking of stuff like, yeah, but that doesn't mean you can steal anything. It's like, give a little bit, take a mile, you know? Okay, how many stats? 27. What have we got? 4, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Technically 42. Let's say 42 times 60. Okay, we got enough. Cool. In fact, we can put a couple stacks back. Awesome. Okay, thank you, XP. You're amazing. I know he didn't know he was doing it, but thank you. You're awesome. Okay, we got the dirt. The dirt's solved. And it's nighttime. It's scary. I'm gonna sleep in the bed. No, I'm gonna sleep on the ground. It's fine. We don't need to sleep in the bed. I think I found it's pretty consistent. If you're on a horse and you go to sleep in a bed while being on the horse previously, it puts you on the ground. Just fun Minecraft glitches like that, you know? There's a creeper out here. He has not spawn-proofed his circle at all. There's a pirate ship down there. It's gotta be Jev's pirate ship. Cool. Cool. Hey, look, I came across this earlier in my video. When you look at this from the outside, it kind of screams ether with the color palette and the no exterior decoration. But it is Cub. I walked in on this. I'm like, this is Cub's area. But it's very etho-esque what's going on here. Like, this is an etho palette. Yeah, this is Cub Zone. I know, right? It totally gave me etho vibes. Does Cub always build the interior before the exterior? Is that normal? Phil, thank you for the 25 months! Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that your day at work has been a bit rubbish, though. Hopefully the next day's a little better with that. Remember, the work days that really suck. And then you kind of go back the next day and realize probably most people have forgotten about the previous day and are just going on about it one day at a time. And that's kind of how I started taking it. So, hopefully the next one's a bit better for you, lovely. Zermaroon, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back in as well. Thank you so very much. Pandavos, thank you for the 15 months. Northern Myth, I already thanked you, but thank you again. Miracle, thank you so much for the gifts up to bluish yellowy there as well. Thank you, Miracle. Celtic, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in as well. Thank you so much. Blind Griffith, thank you for the, already thank you for that, but thank you again. Thank you, CH Gaming Live for the 8 months. MC Duck Tennis, thank you for the 38. You know, I'm starting to think that this is going to become my job. To save the server from chickens. Because, yeah, I put out fires, but technically a firefighter's part of the job is also kind of saving situations. And this seems like I'm going to be saving the server at this point because this is getting out of hand. Which is why I'm going to add to it. Don't know if any chickens came out of those, but some got thrown anyway. Okay. Just throw those down. Don't mind me. Okay, there we go. See, after the amount of stupid eggs I pick up going through this place, and I go through this place often. Anyway. Yeah, I think Scar wanted to leave some mobs for a little bit, so I think he might have a plan about those, or he's gonna do a clip with them, which is kind of why we haven't just removed him at this point. But I am gonna have to step in very soon if that stays. I think that then becomes my job. Yeah, the server hardware is gonna be set on fire, yeah. Okay, I need to make myself an earlier access point up to my storage. Built my tunnel and I'm not even using it. Oh yeah, I finished my tunnel, by the way. Just putting it out there. I know the last time we streamed, I was still working on the tunnel and we did like the walls. Yeah, the tunnel's built now. All right. That was a lot of stacks of mangrove. Just gonna put it out there. There was so many shelves I had to make. And the roof is mangrove. It was a whole thing. Okay, right. We have our dirt. Our dirt is prepared and ready. That can go out the front. That one is sorted. Let me tick done on that one. Amazing. Okay, what else do we got? Stone. Oh, it says I also need 1,100 grass blocks. I will deal with that when the time comes. For now, stone. Like I just left a place that you know what? I think I actually have enough stone in my base. It's fine. There we go. If the tunnel is spoilers, then is it a secret tunnel? It's not really spoilers, because I kind of showed the design at the start of the previous stream anyway. So it's not super spoilers. And it's not kind of a build that I would really care too much about being shown on camera earlier than it should. It doesn't really bother me. Okay. It's the fire station on the other hand. When that gets built, I'm kind of hoping that at least has a little bit of grace period before it gets shown. Da, da, da. But hopefully I kind of just finish it sooner to the time of actually finishing my episode. Which I do want to get out this week, but time is getting a little bit, it's disappearing. Let's just say that. What do we get? 1,582. That is significantly less than I need. Didn't I say, it's basically a shulker's worth of stone? Where's my calculator? Nope, that's not my calculator. There we go. 27 times 60. Yeah, that's a shulker's worth of stone. All right, let's see. Do I have that? There's a rendiggity dog. We like our rendiggity dogs. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of stone. Thought so. I remember at the start, this was another situation where I did not have enough stone to do anything. Green gave me a bunch, and now look who's got way too much stone. You know, there's a lot. So no exclusive sneak peeks. I mean, you'll probably see me go through the tunnel at least once today. Maybe more than that. Okay, but not for the station, no, because I haven't started building it yet. We need all this stuff. I need 999 tough bricks. Why did I do this to myself? I need a lot of tough bricks, and I don't have that much. I have 40. And 23, which I'm gonna disclude, honestly, because that makes very little difference. Oh, look, there's another 3. Oh, goody. Guys, we've made so much headway to 999 pieces of tough. Oh, we're doing so well. All right, let's go mining. Is it quite the materials? It is quite the... It's not even a finished build. This is just so it's, like, at least going. I might end up splitting it into 2 videos. I mean, I want a storage room, and I want it now. But I have a feeling that's going to be way too much building for one episode. So, yeah. I might just split that into 2. And die a little inside without a storage room for a bit longer. Cleo was clearing out a trial chamber of copper in a previous stream, but don't know if they were wanting the tough bricks as well. Oh, you get a lot of tough from those. Hey, what level is this? Oh, basically diamond level. Oh, he's my little mine shaft. Okay, cool. Tough is usually in pretty good abundance down here, so I'm just gonna see if I can grab a bunch. We also probably need gravel. So we do want to look out for the gravel side of things. Because I'm sensing my concrete usage might need at least a little bit more than what I have. Alright, we're doing a ramble today. Does the video sound good? No pressure to finish it all in one? Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of pressure at least to get this going. I think I'm very much overthinking the build. Which is, that's my silk touch. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking the build a little bit. It's a very square build. And I usually like to do more organic circles and shapes and everything, but a fire station is usually not very circular. So I've gone for more of a square design influenced by the Aussie ones. I would say it's influenced by the Aussie ones, and it's very much is lightly influenced because it looks nothing like, I think, one of those. I don't know. But it is very square. And trying to put something square on a hill without it looking weird from one direction has been a very interesting attempt. Ah, golly girl. What stream if not for rambling? This is true. We have a bit of rambly times. But this should be a really good amount of stuff. I mean, it's 1,600, 500 odd blocks in one shulker box. So we kind of just need roughly a little bit over half of a shulker box and we're good to go. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Do not Google Australian firefighters. Or at least say Aussie firefighter uniform. That's the better Google for that. Build more squares in and around it, like little extensions. Oh yeah, I'm already doing all that. It's just square. You know? Like, I'm not just building a straight up square. Like, yeah, I've changed the layout. But I'm saying it's very 90 degrees, straight angles, and it's like, I need to get to the organic part of it to make it all nice and flowy. I think that's a similar situation that I had actually with my Solarpunk base, where I began the build, and it actually took a little bit until I was fully set in like, oh yeah, this layout's working out. That's the problem when you build modular and you don't build the entire thing, is that you're kind of just flying by the seat of your pants and hoping it actually works. So yeah, I'm just kind of hoping that at the end of the day it works as a really nice big build. A fire station is very specific. It's a little bit less open than Solarpunk, so I'm hoping I can make a fun build out of it. Embrace the square, become square. I don't want to become square. I want to be a circle. Some older firehouses also around it on one corner, usually where the kitchen or common room is. Is that Aussie firehouses though, or is that a different country? Because I don't... From the firehouses that I've seen, at least in Australia, we don't have like... The only thing round is usually the water tanks. But of course, I haven't seen a huge amount of Australian firehouses to even really spew knowledge on that. Have a look at FS87 Dandenong. I have a look. I have been avoiding the newer firehouses, to be honest with you. I'm trying to go for the older ones, because the newer ones are too modern for my taste. And just Googling this, I think it's a fun design, but it's not the style that I want to go for. And it doesn't look like that has any... That's even more square than I was talking about, to be honest with you. That's a big firehouse. Dandenong's got a huge fire station. My gosh. Where are we? To be fair, Dandenong is the industrial suburb, essentially, of Victoria. So you definitely want a lot of fire trucks around there. Now, can I cover this up before I burn myself? Actually, I'm pretty safe now. I'm just putting it out there. Like, my armor is great. I could sit in lava and we'll have a nice lava bath. Look, look, I'm going to sit in this. And we're going to have a great time. Let me just eat for a second. I'm going to take a lava bath with all of my tools on me. Everything. Every little bit of my tools. And my sugar boxes. Yoink. I'm having a good old dip. Just a nice little dip in the bath. Look at that. I'm healing quicker than I'm burning. Hey everybody, we're taking a nice little dip. This is how a firefighter goes. This is how you fight fire when you become absolutely... I'm barely burning. I'm still healing. Isn't this great? This is why I invested in fire resistance armor. See, no durability on the armor going down. Nothing. It's so good. The nether who? Sorry, what? Is that dangerous? Isn't that amazing? I'm living off potatoes. Potatoes allowed me to just heal up whatever damage it was doing. Ah, it's awesome. I actually thought I would take more damage than that, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I'd take at least a little more damage than that, but I was in there for like a good 30 seconds plus, a minute. Took barely anything. The armor isn't even taking damage? Yeah, no. I guess fire tick doesn't do anything to the armor. I thought it did. I was expecting a different outcome, I'm not gonna lie. Should show its poor Scary lost everything in lava. Oh. Maybe I should suggest that to Scar. Yeah, he did lose all of his gear recently, and that sucks. I know how bad that sucks. That sucks. I did that. I lost that several times last season. Has he gotten his stuff back? Has he like kind of recuperated a little? Armor doesn't protect against fire. Yeah, you need fire protection. But if Scar's gonna go ahead and die in fire, well, he should probably invest in fire protection. There we go. He grinded it back. Oof. I'm assuming he's using the ender now at this point, right? I'm not. I'm not using the ender. I do enchant all my stuff sitting at the at False's farm, which was diamonds, which was fantastic, by the way. That was available. It took a very long time. It took a very long time there. Okay, give me these DVD diamonds. I just spent a bunch on shulker boxes. Oh my gosh, that's so good. See, that's another positive about getting stuff down here, is you get greeted with diamonds sometimes. It's lovely. Using it for a while? Okay, good. Well, it's not too bad then, honestly. Getting your stuff back isn't horrible. And I'm assuming it was diamond. It's worse if it's netherite, because then you gotta go mining the ancient debris again, and we all know how long that takes after my episode 3. Ancient debris sucks to regather, so if it was diamond, it's not terrible to get your gear back after that. Could be a little worse. It's not fun, but it's not terrible. Then what? Oh, you lost a shulker of blackstone? Oh yeah, that hurts more than the armor, to be honest with you. Ouchies. Yeah, he needs to invest in some fire protection or something. Even a little bit. Even if you have one with Fire Prot 4 on it, it's gonna at least make an impact to give you a little more time to get out of the lava. But as you've seen, I've got 3 fire protections and 1 regular protection. And that was doing wonders in the lava. This is a massive tough node. I'm just mining away. This is huge. This is gonna get me everything I need. I'll tell you right now. Look, we're almost already there. It's fine. Just another like 7-9 stacks or so. This is great. I saw someone rank fire protection at the bottom of its tier list because you would just use regular protection. Yeah, well, if you do if you do regular protection for all bits of armor, then yeah. It does honestly just fine. I have it overkill as the firefighter. I've gone complete overkill on that. So yeah, you don't need it. But it certainly gives you a lot of time if you happen to fall into like a lava lake in the nether. You can probably get to the land on the side, no problems. If you have protection 4, you are going to take considerable damage, but you still got a good amount of time. So netherite doesn't burn in lava. That's right, it doesn't burn in lava. But if you die in the void, or you get exploded, say goodbye to your armor. I mean, this is true. But hey, look. Hello. One thing you gotta consider is that even though netherite doesn't burn in lava, right, is good luck trying to get your stuff back from the middle of a lava pool in the nether within 5 minutes. It may be lava proof, but it's not time proof. It will despawn if you don't get it in time. Fire prot and jump in. Another assumption that people just have that on hand. Gotta be prepared for the situations. Gotta be prepared, you know. It's important. No, prop protection 4 is all you need. I'm just overkilling it because I gotta lean into my character. Alice, thank you for the 58 months! Welcome back in, lovely. That's a lot of months. When are we gonna see you fist fight in a fire pit? That's what firefighters are, right? Fist fight in a fire pit? I feel like you might be a little bit skewed on what firefighters do. Potentially there, Alice. Hey, lovely, how you doing? Thank you for the resub. Flashbacks to last season, watching your stuff despawn right in front of you. Yeah. I've been through my fair share of inventory and armor losses, and it was a very sad time. Very sad time. Has Joel been... Have I seen Joel this entire season? No, I haven't seen Joel since the first episode when we were in a circle. I think I've seen him log on a couple times, but I haven't spoken to him, I think, since the first day. Golly. Gotta check up on that guy. There's a few people I gotta check in on, to be honest with you. By the way, with Wells next door as a neighbor, Wells has actually been helping me. So I was gathering mangrove for the tunnel the other day. Wells just popped over for a chat. And just helped me gather some of the mangrove trees and helped me chop them down. And we just had a casual chat. Wasn't recording, he just came over. It was a couple of times he's popped over for a visit while he's procrastinating on the castle. It's been very nice to be able to talk to Wells this season. Okay, how are we doing on this? You think we're good yet? Am I good enough tough? Because I've dug out this entire hole. Yeah, no, we're not good yet. Wait, no, we are. We are good. That's steep slate. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 stacks of tough. Do we think that's enough? Should be 15 times 64. That's not enough. We got at least one more stack to go. Which, I mean, plus 39. That's pretty good, but not quite. Actually, it might be right on the money. Hold on. That's right. Hey guys, you know how I stopped mining tough? Right then and there? At that exact moment? That's 999. How many pieces do I need? 999. It's exactly 999 pieces of tough. Now, the only thing is I can't leave yet because I still need there's other tough variations like polished tough, tough brick slabs and everything. So we actually have to stay here longer. But it's the perfect amount of tough for my tough bricks. So it's a start, but we're not leaving yet. But that was very cool though. I just had to shout that out. That's exactly the amount of tough bricks I would need. But alas. Okay, and I am not digging out the roof because I can't reach that anymore. So we're going to go find another tough patch. Got diamonds out of it at least. Walkies. But if you misplace one, don't pick it up. You would have less. I am very... oh, there's more tough here. I'm very much adamant on not losing any blocks if I misplace things. Like if I see things drop to the ground, even if I'm right in the sky, I'm going to go and grab it. I know that I need kind of much everything I need. So, I mean, we also have a little bit extra back at the truck too. We got like another 30 or so, something, don't we? Unless I left it in my inventory when I came down here. That might have been an option. The Unstable Koala, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. There'll be new littering. Well, mine is like, well, I need that block. I can't let it despawn. I am a loot goblin through and through. Khan and I were actually playing a little bit of modded Minecraft on the weekend. Usually I don't play Minecraft on the weekend, but I just had this vibe. I just felt like playing a bit of Minecraft, so we started up a mod pack. And, you know, in mod packs, there is always so much to loot. I turned straight up loot goblin. It sucks for storage and organization, but oh my gosh, is it fun to loot and modded. Sienna, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome into the Spud family. Thank you very much. Enjoy the emotes there as well. Thank you. Is this materials to start the station? It sure is. It sure is. I want to get this episode done as soon as I can. This is going to take me a while though. This might take me a couple days to actually build the fire station. It depends. If we can get a good amount of the items today, then I can probably lock in tomorrow and get a lot of it built, which would be amazing. Because that's Wednesday. Thing is, live series goes out on Friday. So, and I highly doubt I'm going to be able to get this episode done by then. Because I also want to do a nice little collab pranky clip too. So that's, and then I've got to edit it. So I can't see myself having it out before live series schedule on Friday. I might go for like a Sunday upload maybe. That would be good. Maybe a Sunday Minecraft. Did I get an invisible horse clip? No, I haven't, no. I've had my head in creative for the last 4 days. On this stupid station. If I seen that hide armor data pack, would you use it? There is a couple situations where I'd use it. We actually came up with a little prank thing that Frozen is referencing there, where we make the mob invisible, and then have me sitting on absolutely nothing, but the harness and saddles would be still visible. So in that situation, I think I would use it. Where we can make the harness and the saddle invisible, so I'm just riding on nothing. That's kind of something that I've been wanting to do, but I wouldn't use it on my own armor because I actually like how this looks with my skin, and I want to do the trims and stuff. I think that's super fun. I don't want to remove that aspect. I think for Tango's skin, it's better that the armor's invisible. Tango's skin looks so good. Like seeing that the other day, and he's got his elytra full on custom as well. Very well done. So it works really well for Tango. So situations like that are great. But yeah, I think for mine it actually adds to the skin, so I'm gonna keep it. The other thing is, there's a lot of hermits aren't using the minimal armor texture pack. So there's some people that'll just see me as like bulked up netherite, and they won't see my firefighting skin, which is a little sad. If we can get people to use the minimal armor texture pack, that would be good, instead of making them invisible. Diamonds for me! Oh, yay. Just some platypus, thank you for the prime. We got another Aussie name coming in. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the emotes there as well, lovely. I do appreciate that. I'm gonna save this gravel because I need it for all the good stuff. Okay. Can you not retexture your armor to be the same as the minimal armor pack? Possibly. Maybe? But then if you do trims, they won't apply. Right? You'd have to basically choose the trim before the retexture. There is so much stuff, my gosh. Am I gonna be in the Vampires SMP event tomorrow? So, not tomorrow. But I was debating whether or not I'd be able to make it at all, but there is 2 days on the event, and I'm gonna try to make the Friday one. I can't do 2 days in a row, that's a bit much for me, but I was thinking the Friday would be completely doable, because then I could potentially do it as part of a stream, or just do it after the stream, and that would probably be fine. So yeah, I think I'm aiming for the Friday. Also, you say tomorrow. It's not even, isn't that supposed to be Thursday, Friday? I think you're a day ahead there a little bit, right? Okay, also I heard that. What was that sound? Miracle! Thank you for the... Oh, you've done 2 today. Sorry, I missed the first one. Let me start with the one earlier. Small question, do you receive more parts of a donation through Stream Elements or through Twitch Bits? I actually think Stream Elements. Because that is straight through basically PayPal. And the fees on PayPal aren't that bad when it comes to transferring. It's not too bad. Whereas on Twitch, you do get a good amount of things like bit donations, but there's still a little cut from it. There's still a little cut, there's still processing things. So it's much of a muchness really at the end of the day. Much of a muchness. It's kind of whatever is easier for people, but no expectations in any regard, regardless of that. Thank you for the $1 tip there first. And then the $5 tip later. Heard that Tango apologized to you because he felt rude when you went to prank him last week's stream. That melted my heart so much that your hammers are so wholesome. I know, he messaged me. I was the one that felt like I was interrupting. I was like, oh no, I felt bad. Because I didn't realize Tango was on a call. Like he was very clearly AFK. But when he moved around, that's when I decided to just give him that quick compliment and run and dash. I didn't realize he was on a call. So I was the one that felt a little bit rude in that scenario. And I was like, dude, you're good. I thought it was Uno reverse card on that. So no, that was lovely of Tango to send the message, but he did not have to at all. Did not have to at all. If you're gonna retext your armor, why not make it look like firefighter gear? Because I have a skin that already does that. I just haven't debuted it yet. What are we doing today? We're doing a bunch of resource gathering today. I know, fun, great, right? But I'm gathering resources so I can get the fire station built. So it's a bit of a rambly, I guess, podcasty day today. The idea is I do want to take a break at some point to go and bother some hermits. Just to split things up a little bit and then come back to it. So there will be probably, hopefully, something midway through. Depends who's online. How do you not get tired? Haha! That's the trick. I'm always tired. I always am. But it's also why I can't do both of those vampires events. It's just, both of those I think are like 4 AM my time. Can't do 2 of those in a row. How long does it normally take for you to upload your stream to your Pleasant Moonies channel? Usually within 24 hours. The only reason why it isn't within 24 hours of the stream being, of the stream happening is if it's like a dual stream. Like if I've done 2 games in the one stream and then I've got to download the VOD, cut it in half, re-upload it, and then get YouTube to process it. Uploading is super slow with my internet. Which is why sometimes it takes a little bit longer to get those out, and then I tend to release the halves like a day after each other instead of doing 2 VODs at once. So that's kind of usually the only time where a VOD might be delayed. Otherwise, within, 24 hours of the stream ending is usually what I go for, unless I've somehow forgotten to get it uploaded. Okay. I need to get back up there. That would be great. Good question about the beacon. What about the beacon? Did someone ask about a beacon? I don't have a beacon yet, so I'm not sure what the question was, but yeah, I'm lacking a beacon right now. But that's okay. This is fine. We're almost there with the tough. We've got a full shulker box, so I'm actually going to tick off one of these. Technically. Change to bricks. We've got... How many tough things do we have here? Just going down. We got polished tough, 175. We have polished tough wall, 161. We got tough brick slab, 156. Again, this is also considering that I haven't finished the build yet, so I might need more on top of this. Polished tough slab, 85. Lots of tough. Tough wall, 48. Tough slab, 32. I think I've used like all forms of tough in this build. Polished tough stairs, 28. I know I have like, there's chisel tough as well. Another 12 chisel tough. Yeah, it's a lot of tough. So we're just trying to get a little bit of overkill here. I think just a full shulker box would probably do it. I think. I hope. I wasn't going to die inside a little bit, but yeah, I think a full shulker would do it if we just kind of top that off and then we're good to go. Your Abby stream was great. Love to see you and Khan and Richard had me laughing a lot. Helped me. You're underlord? I'm sorry. Are you feeling better now? Got great content. Love the streams and vids. Thank you, Wolflings. I appreciate it, Wolfings. I hope you're feeling better now, lovely. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. It was really nice to have Richard back with us for that one. Great energy all around, great vibes. So, it was awesome. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it was really good. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Aggie Bale, how you doing? Welcome on in. I was asking if it would be worth to invest in a beacon to gather the resources for the fire station. Luckily, a lot of this isn't this kind of mining. Everything else is more on the wood side, and the beacon doesn't make a crazy difference when it comes to chopping wood. It makes a little bit, but not a crazy difference. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I'll fight a wither eventually for a beacon, but I think it's too early in the season for me to go and grab one of those. Is getting tools to netherite harder now? Yes. Technically, yes. That changed a little while ago. You need an upgrade template in order to get your diamond gear to netherite. So not only do you have to mine your about 36 odd ancient debris if you want to do all your tools, you've then also got to go to a bastion and see if you can get lucky to get the netherite upgrade templates. So it took me, I think, at least 4 hours in total. 2 hours to mine the netherite or the ancient debris, and then another 2 hours or so to go grab the upgrade template. If you have a elytra though, an elytra, you'd probably be able to do that a lot quicker. Okay, let's go home. I think that's going to be enough tough. We get a full shulker. Finally being able to catch people alive. Hello! Is it Kim Kimura Kims? Kim Kimura Kims? Kim Kimura Kimes? Welcome in, lovely. Hello. I'm sorry if I butchered your name there. Hello, hello. You just played it for the first time with a friend. You loved it. Thank you so much for getting me into it. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's been a little bit since I've played a good old played up session. We used to play it with Tango all the time. It's been a while. I don't know if they've done any like updates with new kitchens or anything. I have not kept up with that at all. But yeah, I remember being hooked on that. I was playing it single player. Monster of B! Thank you, lovely. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Love season played up again. Oh, honestly, there's several things I want to do. There is a bunch of games that I want to go back and play. I also want to find a game to play with Ollie that Ollie will enjoy. Because Ollie kind of is just like, he kind of just wants to be there to be with his friends with the games that we have and kind of doesn't really enjoy the game itself. So I kind of want to see if I can find a game for Ollie that he might actually like playing. That would be really good. Are most of your viewers from Australia? I hope not. I love my Aussie viewers, but for the sake of their sleep, I sincerely hope that they're rather in bed instead of watching my stream. The majority of my viewers are from America and Europe. But I would love for my Aussies to be able to watch. But I also hope for their health that they're sleeping right now. That's offensive? What's offensive? I'm seeing a few. What are you all doing watching my stream instead of sleeping? What are you doing, you sillies? Thankfully, platypuses are nocturnal. Oh my gosh. Is it platypi? Is it platypuses or is it like platypi? I love my Aussies. I love Aussies. They're great. I have to be a little concerned. As someone who has a terrible sleep schedule, I'm gonna be concerned if you're following the same suit. There we go. Japan! You guys are a couple hours behind, I think, right? It's like 10 PM for you? Late over there as well, unless you're 1 hour behind. I don't remember what it is at the moment. Okay, we need to change a couple of these to bricks before I put that down ready for building. Let's make sure this is all getting set up. Oh, this stone cutter. And then we just do this for a little while. All right. We all know sleep is just a concept. It's a very important concept. I'm always going to stand behind the importance of sleep. I have no idea what Etho's schedule is. He's on at all weird times of the day. I don't even know if he knows anymore at this point. What are the materials for? I'm building a fire station. Sleepers for the week. I'll never stand behind sleepers for the week. I can never support that statement. But weird. Work in an industry that most of the time your sleep happens from 2 AM. The important thing is, regardless of the time of day you get your rest in, is if you get enough, right? Like your sleep schedule, your inner clock, it's harder to do it at nighttime because we're not made to be awake at night. But as long as you're getting your full hours of sleep and it's consistent, then that's a massive improvement. Okay, I think that's plenty of bricks. I think I made slightly too many. That's okay. Yeah. Like, as long as you're getting enough and as long as it's consistently the same, then that's you know, it's all right. 9 PM in Singapore? I want to go to Singapore one day. I do. I think I've been in the airport once. That's about it. Wouldn't mind visiting at some point. Is it warm right now in Singapore? What's the weather like in Singapore usually? I know, such a boring question, right? What's the weather like? I just want to ask. Okay, so the tough bricks are done. We can also change 175 polished tough, which means we need like a stack and a half, roughly. But just polished. Is that right? Yeah, just polished tough. Okay. Oh, I would love to go to Denmark one day. Genuinely, my mum's side of the family is Danish. Her dad was Danish. I've always wanted to go and visit Denmark. I love seeing like the cobbly streets and stuff like that. You guys have a lot of those over there, don't you? Mm-hmm. I love the architecture. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Bluey Dad, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back in, lovely. And Goomy Gooma here, thank you for the 3 months and the 3 months in advance. I hope you don't regret being stuck with me for the next 3 months. Thank you, lovely. Hold on, do we have... Right now it's 26 degrees in Singapore. 26. It's a bit warm, isn't it? We had some warmer days this week. It was getting up to like 30s and 28s. It's still not horrible, but still not great. Okay, polished tough is done. Oops, I replaced that way too much. We got polished tough wall, 161. All right, 161 polished tough walls. Ashan, thank you for gifting us up to Bakasura. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, lovely. Bakasura, welcome into the Spot family, lovely. Which wall is this? Polished tough wall. Okay, we're doing this one. Mm-hmm. 3 stacks of that. 2 p.m. in Sweden. I miss Sweden. Sweden was lovely. Very, very lovely. A little cold in winter for my taste, though. And that wasn't even winter, actually. Wasn't it like spring or something? When did we go? Yeah, it would have been spring. It was a bit cold. Tough brick slab, 156 of those. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure I got up to the 40s here in Sydney. The Ford, really? The 40s in Sydney? Girl, the 40s? Why? Ouch. Yuckies. Mm-hmm. I need a little bit more of this. There we go. Wait, no, actually, technically, I could probably do it with just the stack and a half, actually. Saturday was 42? Ooh. Ooh, brother, ooh. Tough brick slab. Tough brick slab? There we go. I think that covers it. What is it? 156. Oh, yeah, that covers it. Easy. Easy, easy peasy. Mm-hmm. Lots of people joining today. Mm-hmm. Isn't the world amazing how vastly different it is in different areas? Okay, right. So that is going to be that shulker box of stuff. We still have polished tough slab at 85. Didn't I just... No, I didn't make those. Okay, so it's a little bit over a stack. Polished tough slab. Let's do that many. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. What is that? That's a wave. It's a little head and then a hand above its head. It's a little wave symbol. Okay, I can't put that in there. All right, we're making a new shulker box. Okay, here's our next shulker box. Actually, we're gonna put it a little bit here because it's not complete yet. It's our polished tough slabs. Amazing. Then we've got tough wall. We need 48 of those. Make sure we have enough tough for all this. 48. Can we do exact? You know, I'm gonna do a stack because I'm probably gonna need more of those anyway. Just regular tough walls. There they are. Okay. So I have advice for somebody that's been staying up till 6 to 7 a.m. quite often recently. Stop it. Stop it. Do you have a need to be up at that time? If you don't, stop it. That is my advice. Just stop it. None of that. Look, if you want to change it back around to the day cycle again, I think at the end of the day, it's a little bit easier to make the transition slower. So you can kind of go from, instead of going to bed at 6 to 7 a.m., try to go to bed at 5 to 6 a.m. and 4 to 5 a.m. Just slowly take it backwards and you might have an easier time adjusting to fixing your sleep schedule. Something that a lot of people do is also just staying up the entire day. So you're going to be crazy tired for like the night. And if you go to bed at anywhere between 8 to 10 p.m., that's obviously a vast improvement. And then obviously try to get yourself up at like 7 a.m. type situation, somewhere around there, you know? So there's a variance of ways that you can do it, but it really is up to your own body and how you prefer to. But a gradual adjustment tends to help a lot more. You're in for a loop. Ishan, thank you for the 9 gifted subs. That's very specific. I guess you did because you did one to back Hasira. Thank you, lovely. Thank you, Ishan. Another 9 gifted. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, the tough wall can go in there. That's awesome. You work 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. When you switch to normal sleep, you stay up until 4 p.m. and sleep around 4 a.m. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I actually, I got up today. I went to bed for a few hours, right? And then I woke up around 5:30 for the live series recording. So I think I went to bed at like 2, 3 a.m., something like that. Then got up there, did the live series recording, went back to bed, and I think I didn't wake up until about 6 p.m. It's all kind of messed up. Oh, all kind of messed up. Okay, whoops, sorry. Flashed you with the inventory there. What else do we got? We got Tough Slab, 32. It's not great. Not something I'm proud of. It's pretty rough at the moment. It's a bit all over the place. 32. Actually, this would do this perfectly. There we go. And then we got 28 polished tough stairs. So we're just going to do half a stack there. That's done. Okay, then we've also got chisel tough at 12. We'll just do 16. There we go. That's in. Okay, and I'm pretty sure there's probably more I'm missing. Let me search it. Let's have a little look-see here. Chisel tough is done. Chisel tough bricks. Here we go. 15. Oh, we gotta just do 16. Bam. That's done. Okay, we go up for the next one. Polished tough stairs is done. Tough slab's done. Tough wall. Tough slab. Okay, I think that is all the tough. Yes! I had enough, and we have 1 extra slab to spare. Awesome. Slab? Stack. Why did I just call that a slab? Okay. All the tough is now done. Amazing. We love it here. Okay, we got... Oh, I said done for grass block. We ain't done for grass block. Get rid of that. I'll have to figure out the grass block thing later. We got 862 smooth stone. We better get smelting. Okay. Well, we have 64. Okay. Ooh, if we get... Oh, I had a bunch of chisel tough here. I should have looked for that first. Oh, that's pure nuggetry. There's even some polished tough slabs in here I could have used. This is what happens when you don't have a proper storage system, everybody. You're in pain. I would have 100% used that back last season before even making new stuff. Oh, I need my storage room. Oh, I need it bad. Okay, were we smelting any more in here? We've got dregs. That's not gonna get us very far. Alright, that's fine. Want a storage system? Are we talking like an automatic storage? I haven't had an automatic storage system in like many a time, I think. I need to, basically I'm gonna put it inside my my fire station. Automatic. Are they running better these days, X? A robust one at under an hour? What? Do they have a less chance of breaking these days? How's the design of those now? I would love a storage system if they're like less willing to break these days. But I'm gonna wait until I build my fire station, and then I would love, like, I can build a little spot for it. Can show you if you want to meet me at Joe's. Yeah, sure. Oh, look. Ooh. Thanks, X. Let's have a little look-see at the storage system. And if I know what it looks like too, then I can change the space to match with that. Okay. Yeah, I would like a storage system that I can put in my fire station. I haven't designed the room yet, which is actually a really good thing that I haven't done that yet. Turn off chat for recording. Oh, no, that's okay. Because I'm not ready to input that into the video anyway. See, Storson loves it. No, it's okay. I haven't done any of the interior yet on the fire station. There's a lot of space. So that's fine. No stress. Which makes me sad because I really want to get my storage system done. I'm dying living out of these random chests in the trucks. Too small. I think back in the day when Minecraft had like 20, 50 different block types, it would have been completely fine. But I'm using over 200 just for this build. 200 different block types for this build alone. So it's hard to store all that stuff. I thought you loved sorting manually. I do enjoy sorting manually, but it's getting to the point in Minecraft now that it's painful. 200, yeah. Amazingly enough, there's over 200 different block types. And if it's a new system, if it's using the copper golems, then that's pretty cool to implement. Get my little like copper golem fire station buddies. That'd be really cute. There's so many blocks now. I know. I could have. Oh,
hello.
There he is. Hello. You look like a copper
Hi.
golem so much. You're so oxidized.
Yeah. And check out my donkey as well.
Oh, you've got a little oxidized saddle. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. That's
Oh, I
sweet,
love
isn't
it. That's a nice way to bring your donkey into it.
It is. Yeah. It's part of the theme now.
Yeah, heck yeah.
So I was, psychically reading your mind a moment ago.
Okay.
Totally wasn't watching a live stream. Yeah. I am more than happy to build you a storage system if you would like one.
Okay. Well, I haven't got a place for it yet, though.
That's fine. That's fine. We're not in a rush, right? But,
yeah. No.
The cool thing is,
no rush. I'm not dying.
I've already built one for Joe, so rather than explain, I can just kind of show you it.
Oh, see, then I can build my storage room like design in advance if this works.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you got
Right,
you're prepared with your little fence pole.
Yeah, man, I put one in my bundle. I got
Yeah.
like a bundle of useful items.
Oh, that's
Here,
smart.
check it out.
I like bundles are great, aren't
Check that out.
Let's see.
Oh,
useful item
they are
bundle.
awesome.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. You got all your tools and everything in here. You got a chance of golden apple too. Fancy.
Yeah. If I go out adventuring, I've got that.
Very nice.
Yeah, you have to. I think you have to use bundles at the beginning of the game to really like understand their usefulness.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, especially when you're trying to gather all the different saplings and everything, you just stick them in the bundle.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
Yep.
We got to convince
'cause
Impulse. He's not convinced yet.
If you go on an early game adventure, your inventory will just fill up with stuff.
Oh yeah, it's bad. Bundles are brilliant.
It's pretty bad. Oh, it looks like Joe's been really busy here.
He has been very busy. Oh my gosh.
So this is his storage area.
And Prismarine too? How rich are people on this server?
Yeah! Cleo got a farm set up.
Oh my gosh.
So if you need blocks, speak to Cleo.
Noted. Okay. I'll feel less worried about using Prismarine then.
Joe did something really cool with this. He sort of put a reflection of what's in each of the chests on the floor. So when you open them up, you'll see how they've been automatically organized.
Yeah, right.
Into categories.
That's pretty good.
The catch here is that you have to leave one of an item in a chest for it to go into that chest.
Yeah, because that's how couple gums work, right?
Yep. And the other thing is, like, if you plan on putting in bulk storage into here, like stacks upon stacks of stone, it's going to just start filling up all of these different chests. So you kind of want to avoid throwing a ton of one material into this system, right?
Okay, so it's got kind of drawbacks in its own way.
It does, but really they're not as bad as they sound. Like, it's quite easy to avoid. You know, you go dig out, clear out an area, just don't put the stone in, put it in.
Just go put it directly in the
manually.
chest at the end of the day, you know?
Exactly. So for other materials, stuff that comes through that you just want to get like grouped together, that isn't bulk. Yeah, it's like, actually, if you look what he's done at the bottom right of these chests, he's actually put in the items and renamed them as well. So then you can like shift click
Ah.
in and out.
Yeah, without worrying
what I-
about doing that. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, I didn't tell him to do that. Joe figured that out.
He
I
said-
didn't even know about that. That's a
He's
great
done
tip.
his own redstone filter, basically. It's just that they're the sticks.
Yeah.
That's
pretty smart
fantastic.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you laid out chests like this, right? Then what I do is I come along and behind it, well, Joe's kind of closed up this area a little bit now, it looks like. Can we still get in? Yeah, we can still get in here.
Do a little crouch.
So
Oh.
with some mud, slabs, trapdoors, a little bit of chests and hoppers, we sort of create like a little area that the copper golems hang out in.
Okay.
And they will take items out of the chest and sort it through to the next module. So they'll check
How-
every chest at the front
How do they
for a
get
place for it to go.
like? Because I'm not seeing any water streams or anything to like input different items, of course. So how are they getting all of the items once you've put it into a drop-off chest? Because I can see this chest with
good
the hopper,
question.
but yeah, how does that?
So it starts on the right hand side. It puts it into the double chest at the bottom.
Okay.
So
Do they pass
look at
the
that one
items
first.
along down the
Yes,
row?
Yes.
Oh,
That's it.
right. That's
So-
cool.
A
Okay.
copper golem can look at like 10 chests at a time.
Yeah.
So it'll look at the 9 in front of it before it'll then look at the one on the far side. And
Okay.
that one, it feeds it into the next module.
And
then
that
we
brings
just
it into the
repeat.
copper chest, and then they pick it up. That's a really smart system.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, really quick to set up. And
Yeah.
it can pretty much last you a whole season, you know?
And you're still allowing the 3-block height on the chest because you got them raised up by a block.
Yes, that's correct, yeah.
That's great. I love it.
Yeah, it's really cool. As you get further along though, there's less and less golems down here.
Okay. Let me just yeah. There we
That's because you start to get less and less items getting this far across,
are.
right?
Yeah.
And then you end up with one behind each module after a while, and that's just like an optimizing thing.
Okay. So I imagine it is pretty noisy. But
yeah, that's.
you can probably
So,
silence them with name tags, right?
Oh, I think the problem is it's their interaction noise rather than a noise they make.
Oh, is that the chest noise? Oh yeah, because they're opening the chest. Yeah, and we can't silence chest.
Yeah. You're aware of Vanilla Tweaks, right?
I am.
I think we'll probably get a sound tweak on Vanilla Tweaks before long, where it's like you can turn down that sound because it's become obnoxious now.
It is a little obnoxious. Like if you, every time you go into your storage room, you're met with clunks.
Yeah.
I mean, you would know,
That's-
right?
that's
You
what
make
mine's
the
like.
noise
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm also opening and closing chests all the time. That's a good point. Like the player makes these open and closing sounds.
We got a lot of noise pollution in Minecraft.
Yes, we do.
But no,
It
this
is
is
a
a
bit
really cool
noisy.
system, though. It is very cool.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to set up as well. Like the trial chambers are a huge blessing because that's a easy way to get lots of
Copper for them.
Yeah. Although to be fair, no, copper's really abundant, isn't it?
It's not, well, if you want to build that many iron golems, I think you definitely want to get it from a trial chamber.
Mm.
It's fine to mine, but you'll still spend multiple hours versus just going to a trial chamber and digging it up and you're done.
Yes,
You know,
yeah.
in one place.
The trial chamber's great because you get the fully oxidized stuff as well. Like you don't have to place it down somewhere and wait for it to change.
Exactly, yeah. You can choose whatever one you want at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Cub has an on and off switch for his storage. I imagine you just block their ability to open the chest. They like...
That's
Yeah, because you could just put a
That's
block, like
interesting.
piston a block down on top of the chest and they can't open them. And that would turn it off.
I believe Cub's system is technically the same as this one here. So I got the idea for this from like a technical farm where when you put the golems in, you have to like push and align them with pistons,
Right.
and then your storage has to be like directional based, and then all the golems stand in one spot rather than walk around.
Ah,
Right. I couldn't get that to work.
Okay.
So then I thought, well, why don't I just simplify it? Why don't I just get rid of the technical stuff and just make it so they look at these 9 and then they pass it on to the next module.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Um,
I think you could totally turn it on and off by just putting a block.
Well,
Piston a block down on top of
how-
the copper chest so they can't open it.
how that works, I'm really curious now. Like, Like, I don't know what that means to have an on and off switch. Like, is there a way to
Well,
just stop the golems
It'll stop them from
doing
making
stuff?
sounds. If they can't open the copper chests, then they can't really do anything, right? They got nothing to look for. Because you need your copper chests to get them to actually do anything.
I was just looking at your chat. Are they asking if it can be turned on or off, or are they saying that Cub has an on and off switch?
They said Cub has one, and then I kind of just came back here and had like a brain moment that you could theoretically do it with just blocking the access. I'm not sure how Cub does it, but that piston one came from my brain.
How would you block their access? That's what I can't picture.
If you have a pistons above every copper chest down the line, because it looks like there's plenty of room to do so. Then you can push a block, like flick a lever and push a block down on top of it so they can't open it.
Oh, okay. So okay, so the noise is coming from the copper chest. I was thinking about the chests in front.
Yeah,
they
no, the copper ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you could do that. There's by the way, it's another trick apparently. I haven't tested it yet, but apparently if you have an invisible armor stand and its hitbox covers the chest, it will stop the golems from looking into it.
Right.
So there might even be like an invisible solution.
Slightly leggier solution potentially.
But I get it now.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
I think because this is a very redstone-less situation, I think you'd be pretty easy to be able to put some pistons with blocks on them over the top of them. Because right above, you just do a line going all the way along, and you're good.
Now, a comparator can't read. Can it read from this when it's blocked? I can't remember if it does or it doesn't.
Surely, because it reads the stuff inside it, right? Not whether or not the chest can be opened.
Wait a minute, Pearl. Wait a minute. I just sorted out my ender chest today.
You've got a sudden idea. Okay.
It's like no longer do I have to go all the way back to the base and try out an idea. Everything's with me. So
yeah, right.
If we plop this stuff down,
and then any noise the copper golems make,
test.
you just put the silence tag on them, therefore nullifying the sound completely until you want to sort your stuff.
Exactly. Okay, that's interesting. Right. So if it'll let me. Oh, well, that's actually all I'm testing. If there's a block on it, right? No, I can still open it because.
I think you can because of the pistons. I don't know if they count. Hold on, here. I've got these. Yeah, there you go. Get that. And then you can open it.
So now, look, see, now it doesn't read, right?
Oh.
Okay, so the armor stand trick might come in really handy here because you could use an armor stand to block the chest when it's empty, and then as soon as an item goes in, the armor stand will unblock it, and then the copper golems can take the items out.
Is there a point in this that has a comparator in it though?
Well, what I'm thinking is just one by one, you check if there's items in here.
Right.
So if there is,
and then lock and unlock it based on that
on,
instead of you having to press a lever for it.
Yeah, otherwise, well, yeah, lever is one way. That's manually. I was thinking otherwise you've got to create some sort of clock where it's like, oh, an item went into the system, so now we'll give you X amount of time before it shuts down, right?
Yeah, right.
And I like this one the most.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've never thought about a comparator not being able to read from a blocked chest before. That's a new redstone mechanic I didn't know about, which I am going to now heed for future builds.
I swear it's more annoying than it is useful.
Maybe,
you know what I mean?
Maybe you gotta find more uses for it, X.
Yeah, true. True, there are ways.
Yeah. I think that's the fun in it, trying to find a new use for it. Yeah, I think you can nullify the sound way more, honestly, by just doing that. I'm curious how Cub's done it now. Idea.
Should we go look?
Yeah, sure. I came across his base earlier today. It looks like an etho base. Like the palette and the working from exterior to interior.
Oh, I have your horsey.
Yeah, oh, thank you. Perfect. We go for a ride.
Okay,
this way.
I know the way. Do you know the way?
Yeah, I know the way. Just past the shopping district.
Awesome.
Easy.
Have you seen EFO is selling beacons for 9 diamonds?
Really? Is that it?
Yeah.
9 diamonds.
9 diamonds.
Oh.
It's crazy, right?
Maybe I should have bought one of those. I was just digging tough earlier. I dug a whole shulker of tough. I didn't realize you were selling for that cheap.
Without instant mine? Oh no, pal.
Yeah, it's fine though. I got it all. It was just a little rambly session, you know?
Oh, I know exactly what you mean.
Podcast
just do a little
vibes.
grind.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, apparently
it's sold out.
What do you
think of Wells Knight's build here?
It's really cool. And I have the best view of it. So
How would anyone know if it's sold out? Because I literally brought 2 a couple of hours ago.
good
And
question.
you're the
Maybe
only
he
one streaming
restocked.
on here.
He was just on earlier, so he probably restocked it.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
must have sold out last time he saw. Yeah. I'm guessing someone
I
did
think
like a
they're ju- I think they're
stream
just saying
last
stuff.
night or something, whether it was sold out, and he might have restocked
Yeah.
it today. That's plausible. People aren't usually that quick at restocking though.
That's true. And of all things, a beacon.
Yeah, beacons.
I brought 2. I could have so easily snapped up all of them,
Oh
right?
my
But
gosh.
I just thought other people need them. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, I'm trying to take things slow. I bought ender chests, and sorry, not ender chests, shulkers, and I wasn't going to because I was going to just get them from the end, but I was like, I need them for this build. I am not walking back and forth from
Yeah.
my storage or dealing with chests on the ground. Didn't want to do it.
I was, and I did take it slow for a little bit, but I need things like my ender chest and shulker box. You quickly learn how good they are, right? You
Yeah.
embrace a little bit of the slower pace, and then after a while, you're like, no, I want that power play back.
I mean, I'm still on my
That's how I
horse
feel.
instead of the Elytra, so...
Yeah, I've stuck with the horse as well, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, there's still 2 left, and
Wait.
if you want some
Oh, you're in the
gold-
shop.
Yeah,
There's 2 left?
check it out. Yeah, 2 left.
Oh, nice.
Snag them while you can.
Well, I'm not recording at the moment. I'm streaming, but I'm not recording. So
Got ya.
yeah, it's okay. I'm sure there'll be more stock in the future.
There'll be if I was stock it back up again.
Yeah, it's eat though. It's fine.
This
I
is
don't think I
this
have
is a
much to
lovely
dig.
bridge.
I know, isn't it? It's a very unique designer bridge. Like it's,
Yeah.
I like the pedals
Cups-
down the sides.
Cub's just like set up and embraced what's around him, you know?
He has.
He's in the cherry grove, everything is cherry.
I see a lot of people are embracing the copper golem too, because the big
Dude.
copper golem at XB's.
Oh yeah, XB's also leaning into the golem.
Yeah. He's looking at
Cub's
all the
got like a
bunnies.
rabbit cage.
I know. I don't know what's going on
Now I-
here. Why we had
Now
so
I
many
know why it's
rabbits.
so high. Like why there's so many fence posts. It's because they
They jump like no
they
tomorrow.
love to jump.
Yeah. They're bouncy boys.
Technically, couldn't they break out of here?
I mean, a fence is
can't-
slightly
no,
higher than a block, so they'll probably
It's
end
like
up
a-
just
yeah.
hitting.
Donkey, where are you going?
Might have to be very specific for them to actually get through that properly. It's like parkour for a bunny.
Yeah, there's a little crowd of them. The crowd that have made it over aren't jumping. they're like, we got this far, that'll do. We'll just settle down here.
Well, they look like the. Oh no, there's babies in both of them. Yeah.
Why do those ones not want to jump? Strange.
Well, you got one in the corner. They're probably seeing that one in the corner and just decide. Well, he's doing all the work for us. You know, it's fine.
He's doing all the work. He's doing all the work. Who cares?
All right.
Oh, I think I see on the outside here. I think I see the pistons that silence the system.
I wonder if he's had a similar thought then.
Yeah, look, those get pushed down and they
Got a fence
stop the
post
chest.
anywhere?
Very clever.
He's got no horse thing to attach my horse
know
to
what?
here.
Oh, look at this. The second you leave them, they just wander off.
I know, they race, they're gone. But is it
Okay,
is it
I've
what
got a
I thought?
fence
Is it
post.
just pistons going down? Oops, there we go.
It is, yeah. With shroom lights. Ooh.
Yeah, so I mean that's essentially what I said. Pistons on top of those
Yeah.
blocks. You know what? I'll take that. I had the same thought as Cub with a redstone system. I'll take it.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
That you can actually, can you now see like how similar this is to Joe's one?
Oh yeah, very
It's just more
similar.
compact.
Yeah. Oh, he's wow. Yeah. They have no
like-
wandering room. They're just all in there.
Yeah, you have to do a bunch of finicky stuff to like push them into the exact position. They're
Yeah.
all like block aligned and stuff, and it is really difficult to do. I
my
gave up
gosh.
on it, but Cub clearly persisted.
Cub has a whole new level of time dedication with projects.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Oh,
I give up. I'm like, I'm gonna do it the easy way.
what's this thing at the end that he's done? Ollie! Hi, Ollie!
Which ends? The one you're going to?
Yeah, he has like a bunch of observers and stuff down there.
Let's have a look. That looks like just an item elevator down here.
Okay, let me. I'm freaking out a
And
little bit.
items are stuck in it. Oh, Cub. Oh, what's going on with your redstone?
So why does he need an item elevator? What is that doing for him in the system?
It looks like he's got some more storage stuff down below. And I can see he's hooked up the observer to the redstone the wrong way. Otherwise, items wouldn't get stuck inside the elevator.
Ah,
It's an easy thing to get wrong. There's so many like little supposedly simple things you can do in this game, like build an item elevator. But then it's like when you go to build it, it's like, how does that work again? You have to go like look at some old world and remember how you built it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, apparently it's part of a shulker unloader.
Ah. Yeah, I can see that now. I can see that.
All
I need to build one of those.
Well, yeah, I like the idea of this sorting system, so I'll make sure to design a room that has this kind of layout then.
Yeah, well, if you want this one here, like if you want it more compact, speak to Cub.
Oh, that's okay. It doesn't have to be this compact. That's all right.
Otherwise, Joe's is just a bit of a blueprint. And if you feel like you want more storage than what Joe has, you know, the chests were like in groups of 9. So,
oh yeah,
like
he's got.
heading,
I mean,
it's the
I
same
like
thing,
to.
right? It's the U shape.
Yeah, I mean, I like to
can...
have pillars anyway that separate mine in 3x3s, because then my brain can process where I want to grab the things from anyway. So the one with Joe's
what I'm saying is, if you want one bigger than Joe's, right? The layout is a U shape, right? So you could make it wider by adding a module of 9 chests, like in the middle at this end, or you could make it longer by adding extra ones down the end. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, just make sure you do it in modules of 9. That's really it at the end of the day, isn't it? So, yeah.
And then I can come in and hook you up with all the golems and redstone and stuff.
Heck yeah, that sounds good. Thank you, X. I'll let you know when, because I'm building the structure, and so maybe next week.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Heck yeah.
I'll be around.
Thank you.
I'm taking some time off at Christmas.
Oh yeah, Christmas is coming up too, isn't it?
Yeah, and then a bit of time off over New Year's.
Yeah,
so...
valid. I want to do that as well, but I don't know if that'll happen.
Christmas, otherwise I'll be gone for a couple of weeks, but yeah.
Okay, I'll try to get you before Christmas then. I'll keep that as my deadline. Next week, I think, ideally, is what I want to go for.
Yeah, I'll be around. Yeah, and like I said, it doesn't take long to set up either, so I'll happily swing by and sort that out for you.
Thank you. Perfect. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know what? I don't usually do automatic storages, but I'm totally up for giving these couple columns a go. They seem like they're gonna break a lot less than your usual system.
Oh, they hardly break. They make a little hiccup every now and then, but it's not like, oh, I gotta go rebuild all the redstone. You know, it's like chuck the items back in, they get sorted.
Yeah, that's great.
They're really good.
That's the whole reason I haven't been doing automatic systems is because of the breaking. So this is huge.
Yep, it can be a pain.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, X. I appreciate that. I will chat again.
No problem, Pearl.
Okay.
All right, see you around. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too. Bye. Amazing. Okay, so we have ideas. Let's get that. That's honestly the entire reason I have done automatic, and that's the reason why I've been preferring manual. Is just because of how often they break. But this seems like way more of a reliable system. And I'm totally open to it. And it sounds like we can silence them pretty well. There's going to be a bit of noise while it's sorting. But if we can silence it with those chests above, with the blocks above the chests, and then we just put a silence tag on the golems, when it's just sitting idle, it's going to be no concerns at all. So I think that's a great way we can do that. Check out Tango's. Tango's has an automatic sorter. What's Tango using for his? Is he doing golems as well? It's the Snoop. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so much. X doesn't let you find comfort in organizing your items, so you probably won't rely on the couple golems that much. Depends on how I'm feeling during the day. I think if I have like a ton of items that are going to take forever to go through the system, then who knows, maybe I will still do a bit myself. But I think it's nice to be able to, if I like go on an adventure, for example, say I've gone to an ancient city and I've come back with like 3 inventories worth of stuff. And I hate sorting that stuff because there are so many random little tidbits that are just horrible to try to find a place for. So putting them into a system like that is a big comfort to me. And when I finish building a build, I might end up with like a shulkers or 2 worth of stuff that I want to put away. And that's nice if I can just dump that all too. So it's fine. I think that'd be a really good thing for me. Want some inspiration for more curves in Australian fire stations? The Hobart Fire Brigade building has lovely arches. Worth a look. Has a museum now, which is cool. Hobart. What did I say? Hobart. What the heck? Hobart Fire Station. Oh, that one did actually come up, I think, within my search results. But that's a really nice... that's a more specific search where I can see more elements of the building. It's a nice style. I'm looking at this and going, man, I should have just built the Hobart one. This looks really nice. Oh, they have super old fire stations on this, like, site. It's like the museum. They have, like, all these really old trucks for fighting fires. They're so cute. Yeah, that is a really cool building. Open image, new tab. See, now, I'm just gonna go ahead and adjust everything I've built. Alright, I've just spent the last 4 days in creative. I'm gonna scrap it and rebuild it entirely. That's actually, I think that would translate pretty well into Minecraft. Thing is, I was talking to Beat-Ups today about the fire station. I was like, hey man, can I just get, like, you know, you open for a little bit of feedback on my build because I think I'm overthinking it. And he said he didn't have any notes for me. Like, he's just like, it looks good. 100% go with it. Didn't have any ways that he said I could improve on it. So I'm probably overthinking it, but I feel like, it's like, is it cool enough of a design? I don't know. I'm panicking. Didn't use the tunnel? Well, I ain't gonna take the tunnel all the way around there to come all the way back again. The tunnel will get its use when I make the fire station. But alas, I still live up here right now, so I am not taking it yet. Can't hurt to make multiple fire stations. Yeah. Yeah, make a town of different fire stations. I don't know. I'll probably rethink a couple of design elements, because that's, I think there's some little pieces in that I can totally incorporate into my design. Floyd is me, thank you for the 29 months. It's been a while since I was able to catch a stream, but 29 months already. About 2.5 years and no regrets. Really can't wait to watch you play Decked Out 3. I was addicted to your Decked Out 2 streams. Oh, thank you so much, Floyd. I know, long time, right? And, yeah, I'm looking for the Decked Out 3. We got a while to wait, though. Like, we know how long the last one took. I don't know how much Tango has pre-planned for this one, but he has been doing some crazy amount of building. But, you know, there's gonna be no rush. So we might still be like a year out, you know? So I'm trying not to get myself too excited, because if I end up too excited, then I don't know what to do with my life, you know? I'm getting the next episode this year. Oh gosh, I'm just gonna constantly redesign the entire thing. The thing is, because the life series is going out, at the same time while I'm planning this thing, where the episode is taking slightly longer, it's just gonna look like I'm not uploading again during the live series. It's like, I swear it's not that. I'm just building, and I'm indecisive. And this is my problem. It's just the timing. The timing, you know? Let's blink and the next thing you know, Decked Out 3 is out. Yeah, I might not have even built the fire station by the time Decked Out 3 happens at this rate. Oh, dear me. By the way, Ollie! I don't know if Ollie's still here or not, but I saw Ollie in the conversation with Zuma there. Ollie, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if you're still here, but I don't know what I'm doing for a minigame this season yet. I'm sorry, but I don't think it's Purtle 2. Remember you were not sure on the design of the flower shop, but it was so pretty and we convinced you to build it anyway? Show your fire station design, it's awesome. That's true, the flower shop was, I think, one of my more enjoyed designs at the end of the season. But I don't know. I probably am overthinking it, you know? Probably am overthinking it. Okay, smooth stone is what I was getting. Right. I should have been smelting that. I got completely distracted. That's fine. Let's grab some smooth stone from the truck. Also, hi, Jam. I don't know if Jam's doing a lurky like today or not, but hi, Jam. Right. So let's grab a bunch of this, chuck it in our furnaces, and hope I have enough coal. because I haven't set up a furnace area yet. I have not seen Ren's magic book. No, have not seen it yet. He was online before. Also, Impulse is on early today. Isn't it like crazy early hours for Impulse? What's he doing? Oh, I actually have a lot of coal. I'm good. All right, so that's another 8 stacks. Let's get a little bit more. Good morning. 6 a.m. What are you doing up on Hermitcraft at 6 a.m.? It's a very strange time for you to be active on the server. I would expect you to be AFK at a farm or something at this time of day. Chaos Tales, thank you for gifting us up to Zuma. Thank you. Work to do? Oh gosh, you're busy. Busy, busy, busy. Blimey. Was it Impulse's birthday? I don't believe so. Impulse, am I missing your birthday? Or is chat just randomly asking that? Oh, golly. Okay. Gotta love the Hermits like in. I love them. I love them. They're so great. Alright. We can put this in here and that in here. And yeah, I have to get this fire station built also for Impulse too. This is my problem. I should have built this fire station before the season began. Not your birthday for a few months. Okay. Guys, we're a bit early on the birthday thing. It's okay, we'll get it right. Or we can, again, just wish him a happy birthday every day, like we were doing with Etho. The chickens. It's the chickens. Surprisingly, I don't have any issues. Like, I walk through Scar's place just fine, no problem. Yeah, I think I'm capped at 100, to be honest with you. Yeah, Scar. It's all the chickens and the mobs that he's got over there. What would I do if I lived in South Sandwich Island? What? What do you mean South Sandwich? What is Sandwich Island? Remember, it also has chickens. Oh gosh. Okay, right. Move the gravel over here. That's going on the smooth stone, looking brilliant. Now, how much of that is it? 862. How many stacks is that? 862 divided by 64. 13 stacks. We currently have a little bit under 6. That's not a bad start. All right, that's going to be smelting away. We need polished andesite. 572 polished andesite. I have a feeling I do not have that much andesite. I have a little inkling. I have nowhere near enough. Didn't think so. Didn't think so. All right. CMW, thank you for gifting us up to Jimmy Bemmies. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Mike Daly, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back in as well. There we go. We do a little mining. We go back down to the mines again. We got a little bit. We got 2 stacks. Okay, different sleep. Look at all those chickens. Tradition that Mumbo likes to serve every season. It's too early for a Mumbo server lag. It's a little too early for that. Usually that happens later on when he's built like an entire base. Alright, down we go. Let's grab a little bit of andesite. Surprisingly, I think I need a little bit of granite, but I probably have enough. Didn't actually use that much granite in my little mock-up. I am so excited to get myself a proper base. Genuinely. Actually, living in a building is going to be amazing after living in trucks for 4 weeks. Okay, I think here is probably better for andesite. I don't usually find a crazy amount in tough areas. I got the other 2. Where is the andesite? Hello? Andesite. Obviously, I tried to mine this earlier. Didn't know what stream streak existed. Yeah, I think Twitch started that up pretty recently. It wasn't, it's not a super long-term existing thing. It's only just popped up. Let's see. Kiwi, think about 500 biddies. XP burned down his house with Corrales while you weren't online, so there's a warning. People are always burning things down when I'm not online. But to be fair, I have been in creative for a little while, though. This is why we're bringing Impulse into the fold. So we're gonna get a little bit of that covered. You know? So at least we can hopefully have the time zones covered. Impulse is usually online when I'm not, and vice versa. So we should be a good team at the end of the day. I got a hiccup, don't mind me. No, sorry, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome into the SWAT family, lovely. Thank you so much. Ultra Precision gifting us up to Scar. Alright, now we're just like picking all the hermits and gifting subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, lovely. Okay. Yeah, there is a crazy man. I think the zombies, they spawn obviously at nighttime. They grab up the eggs, they find a cave to go wander in on, and then they just don't despawn. That's where they stay. It's amazing how quickly that builds up. Fire Deputy Impulse ready to report for duty. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so much fun. Like, I want to ideally get this place built tomorrow, so we can kind of start recruiting you probably from that point. So probably in a couple days, I'll be having a little visit. We gotta get you a hat though. I need to commission a hat from Hoffen, I think. Get a hat going for the fire station. Ooh, copper. It'd be fun to get strikes for not upholding fire safety. Why do I have a feeling that as soon as I finish with the fire station, everybody's gonna be done burning things? Most people are burning forests and, well, starter bases apparently, to clear space. So I'm finally gonna establish the fire, the brigade, and I don't think nothing's gonna be on fire. It's all just gonna be like, well, we're done now. It's all good. No burning needed. It's all fine. I have not talked to Pomo yet. No, Cass, not yet. I've been very distracted with external matters. Maybe make wanted posters for repeating arsonists. I'll figure it out. I think the situation's got to call for it, and then you gotta like think about the severity and what content that it's gonna be for other people as well. Like I gotta think all that up first, and I haven't quite made that yet. Just focused on trying to get established. But I do want to establish like little fire watchtowers around the place. Hopefully at areas basically to cover essentially the view of everyone's zones. And then there could be little patrols and everything, you know? That would be really cute. I don't think we really have fire watchtowers here in Australia. But I think it's a fun thing to add. Surely, I imagine in some parks would have a fire watchtower. I think it's more of a... I don't think it's... Does anyone know in Aussie if we have any fire watchtowers? I feel like we would in some of our national parks. But I can't say I've ever seen one. Western Australia and North Queensland? Makes sense. It's probably some larger parkland out there. You'd think in the foresty areas, but I just have never seen one. Oh, when did I start using my fortune pick? Oops. Has anyone played the game Firewatch? I have. I played the entire story. It's a very lovely game. Can't imagine that Aussie country really has for us. Well, we have a big fire problem here in Australia. We are very much known for getting quite a bit on our bushfire side of things. And we have a lot of honestly dense forest and parkland that we have to look at for. That's why I'm kind of surprised I haven't really seen them. 13 stacks. Okay, we're almost there. Queensland makes sense. I think Queensland has like a super amount of I wouldn't say super amount, but quite a decent amount of dense forest and parkland, and it gets quite warm up in Queensland. Maybe we're just a little bit too cold down here in Victoria. Don't know if we have any down in... Oh, what's it called? It starts with W. What's it called? I'm pretty sure it starts with W. We have a really big, kind of like more of a coastal parkland. I'm pretty sure it starts with W. What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? Oh, I can't remember the name for some reason. Takes me a long time to drive down there. But it's a huge amount of parkland that they've got to protect. It just doesn't really get hot enough to worry about it. But we have had controlled burnings down there. Wiggle, Wannable, Wookie, no. None of those. Not Wagga Wagga, no. Not Wallop. Oh, what's it called? Hold on. Victorian Park. Starting with W. Wilson's Prom. There it is. Wilson's Prom National Park. That's the one I'm talking about. Huge amount of land. Huge amount of land. It's a gorgeous place. If you've never been to Wilson's Prom and you're in Victoria, totally worth going. Am I aware of the Firewatch trees in Western Australia? The Firewatch trees? No. To be honest, I don't know much about Western Australia at all. Nailed it. Totally just opened Google Maps. Go have a look if you've never been. It's beautiful. And there's also a thing like, we've got like a rock that kind of looks like a big hippo head. It's in a very small creaky area. Oh, I got a geode here. But it's just a nice time. It doesn't cost you anything to get in there. Looks like Queensland and New South Wales is most of the fire towers in Australia. Queensland and New South Wales. Okay, well that explains why I haven't seen any. We don't have any in Victoria, hey? Bath salts? Oh yeah, we gotta we gotta diorite. Alright. It's been so hot recently, summer only just started. Gosh, yeah, I keep forgetting we're officially in summer now. It is December. It is summertime. Oh my golly girl. 1 second. Oh, I did not mean to press disconnect on that. I was tabbed out and I popped back in and I pressed disconnect. Ah, pain in the butt. It's fine. Don't mind me. Simon's when I tab out and pop back in. Ah, right. There we go. I'm confusing people with summer. Confusing people with summer. How am I confusing people with summer? The concept that it's really, really warm in Christmas. It's a fun fact. So, okay, actually, I want to put it out there. I don't think I really fully confirmed it in the video. Nice Life, by the way. My skin, I did actually do that one myself. And the design reasons, I left my shorts because in Australia, it's hot in summer. And I was like, well, you know, as far as I'm concerned, maybe the snow in Nice Life is just fake snow. You know, it's all fake snow. It's actually warm in Nice Life. Did you know that? It's warm in Nice Life, okay? It's all just generated, all right? It's just fake stuff. It's really bad for the environment. So I'm wearing my shorts. And then I had someone on Discord thought that I was wearing thongs. Sandals, by the way, if anyone doesn't understand terminology. But they're still my trainers for my vanilla skin. I haven't really changed all that much for my vanilla skin. I've just recolored the shorts, added a little bit of a change in texture down on that. I added a belt, and then of course I changed up my hoodie to be more of like a different red, and then added little stripies on the sleeves, and those stripies change color depending on what life I'm on. I think it's a cute touch. I didn't want to go like full evil and everything because it's a Christmas. It's a Christmas one. It's a little joyous one. So I didn't go like the super traumatic route for the skin this time around. I did. I designed the skin alteration myself. I did. It's not crazy detailed. Just some really simple little changes, you know? I was gonna get it commissioned, but then I forgot, and it was the day, like, pretty much the day before we were recording, and I was like, I cannot ask my artist to design 3 skins the day before. So I just did some quick adjustments myself, and it actually worked out. So it's fine. Oops, why am I digging that? I don't need deep diorite. I love all the Christmas skins that make me so happy. I don't know. I love the vibe that comes from December, honestly. And everyone in their little crazies. It's great. It's really, really good. I did not make my vampire skin, no. That one I did commission from my skin artist, Liv. Liv pretty much does all my skin redesigns whenever we have like a new little costume coming up. How have I not hit the amount that I need yet? Pretty much. I think we probably just did, but I'm gonna get a little extra anyway. Yeah, but I commissioned Liv for all the costume changes. Just this one I didn't. For Nice Life I didn't. I just did that one myself. Have I shown the stage 3 vampire skin? I have. It wasn't really the vibe that I wanted to portray for my character, which is why I didn't use it at all. It just wasn't quite there. It's not a bad skin design by any means. In fact, it's a good skin design. It just wasn't the right character type that I was going for in the series. Didn't quite fit my persona. So it exists, but just wasn't used in the series. Was there a new gimmick for Nice Life this week? You'll have to find out. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows, right? It's the fun Christmas surprise. Does Vampire's Pearl ever actually reach tier 3 vampire, or is she permanently a tier 2 then? Look, I'm kind of canonizing it in my head that a tier 3 vampire pearl is werewolf pearl. Right? So I'm a tier 2 vampire, and then when the blood moon hits, where you've got the vampire portion is stronger and the werewolf side comes out, that to me is like tier 3. Personally. So, yeah, tier 3 is just Bork. Yeah. Can't tune into many streams, so I worry I miss a lot that happens only in streams and not in episodes. Don't worry too much with mine. I mean, look, the only thing you're probably going to miss that doesn't get put in the episodes from streams is just my rambles. And we might have some casual conversations with hermits, but it's nothing like... Typically, when something fun happens, I will be putting it. I put it in the episode. If I feel like it's worth putting in there, then I will. So I wouldn't stress too much. Imagine V Clear just lets V Pearl run about in the woods when she goes pork. Hey, I mean, at this point, you're insinuating that I lose my mental stability. What if I just go Bork, but my mental stability is still there, you know? There's nothing that specifically says that I go completely insane when I turn into a werewolf. Would you guys do Vampires in Speed Season 2? I would say no. But I think never say never is really the thing you want to uphold when it comes to this stuff. Like, who knows? But at this stage, I am going to say no. I don't think it needs another installment. I think it ended exactly in the place that makes the most sense. Bringing it back for a sequel would be, I feel like, almost a disservice. I mean, it depends on how the sequel would go, but usually in that situation, if you bring it back for a sequel after ending in the correct kind of conclusion, in a satisfying, proper ending way, bringing it back just doesn't really make a lot of sense. I think I was happy with where it's at. Final scene of Vampire suggested that you kept your mental stability. It does. It certainly does. If there was a season 2, it would have to be like a clean slate, a new story. Yeah. I mean, look, in my mind, I would love to experience more of the vampire side of things. Because obviously the only experience of vampires I got was the finale episode, and that was probably about actually 20 minutes. Maybe less than that of being an actual vampire. So it would be kind of cool to be a starting vampire, you know. I had plans that if I was a vampire for earlier, like if I ever got turned earlier in the series, I had ideas for what I would do with that. And it was not going to be a peaceful one, let's just say that. Don't know much about Australia except that you guys have a lot of spiders. Is that specific to one location or all over Australia? I mean, you could probably tie that to all over Australia, to be honest with you. But at the end of the day, like, for example, if you're coming here just as, like, a tourist, you're just exploring Australia, and you're sticking to all the big obvious places. Okay, we got plenty of andesite now. But, actually, do I? I think I need some for texturing. We'll get a full shulker worth. But if you're coming, like, as a tourist and you're sticking to cities and everything, you're probably not really going to see any if at all. If you're going into the bushland... Shenanigans are afoot. If you go into the bushland... you're definitely more likely to see one. Don't know what's going on there. I will say, fun little fact. When we were recording Nice Life this morning, I had the spider decided to dangle itself in front of my monitor, right in the middle. So we were in the middle of the clip, and all I could focus on was this little spider that was dangling right in front of my eyeballs. I was like, Brisky, can you not? Can you pick a different time to do that? And the thing is, I can see people going, a spider just dangling down in front of your monitor. That's a hard no in Australia. It was the tiniest little thing. It was smaller than a breadcrumb. Okay, like it was nothing huge. It was just there. It was like, is that a bit of fluff dangling in front of my monitor? No, it was the tiniest little baby spider. Just a little smaller than a breadcrumb, little guy. You know? But it was there, and I was like, that's classic Australia. Ay. Can we go save Green? I think Green is already saved. What doing? What are they doing to need an adult? Dr. Ketchup, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so very much. Time go very fast. I'm gonna take this iron. I was just trying to AFK. He killed Jim! How is that AFK? Okay, well I got the andesite I need now. I've dug out my little... I say dug out my little hole. We just made this entire hole, didn't I? Where did I come in? I don't know where I came in anymore. Hello? 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 Did I just dug all of that without a beacon? I'm sorry, everybody. Just need like 3 more adults to hang out with just to be safe. Usually AFK pertains to being AFK. I think the system is flawed. Alright, where is my home? Keep following this way, we'll go up. I'm gonna go have a look, see what's going on over there. Pastel, thank you for the 26 months! Thank you so much. Welcome back in, lovely, as well. Thank you. I'm going to go visit and see what's going on. That's what Green did to AFK Mumbo. No one is safe. What did Green do to AFK Mumbo? They're in the nether. I don't know. Oh, they might be, actually. Yeah, their heads aren't on the bar. I'll be in the nether. I can't take my horse? They put him on top of a goose. Did you not watch the videos? No. Look, I don't watch a lot of Minecraft videos on YouTube. I love my friends. I love the content they make. I don't really put it on that often. I had an Impulse episode up the other day, but I'm severely behind on pretty much everybody's videos. But I'll typically put it up if I'm like working on builds and stuff. That's when I bring up the Minecraft. Because then I need background noise. And then I get to watch it while I'm building. It's very relaxing. I'm gonna itch my nose. I say itch my nose, I'm gonna sneeze. Why did that come out as that sentence? Okay, right. The children are fighting. The children are fighting. What are they doing? Hermitcraft has appeared on your recommended for the first time since season 8. Now you're inspired to build in Minecraft. Now understanding the dedication you guys put in your regular bases. Honestly, it's a lot of fun. You kind of just go for it, you know? You just go. I think it's this way. Is it this way? No, it's the other way. Sorry, I don't know which way I'm going. Hey, at least I know if I fall into lava, I'm fine now. And I have feather falling. Guys, I'm protected. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. Get out of here. You have a lot of health. Okay. Hello? Wait, they're not on my bar either. I don't know where they are, actually. Because they're not... are we sure they're in the nether? I don't know if they're here. If they're in the end, then that's past my jurisdiction. I can't do... Can't do anything about that. So, you still in need. All right, Gem, kill him again. He doesn't need this adult, so kill him again. I'll be here when he respawns again. I'm not gonna shove my face in there when they don't need it. Kind of bad firefighter. Hey, they're fighting each other. This is not a firefighter's job to break up a fist fight, alright? That's a completely different career. That's fine. I go. You want to don't write my do yourself? Fires have a duty of care to members of the public. I'm not an enforcement officer. That's for the police. Come inspect Redstone for a clip post stream if you want to laugh. Okay. Okay. I'll be there after stream. I'll be having a little look-see. We got some spoilers we don't want to show. Alright. We're gonna go up here. It's Popo, not the Jose and Letta crew. Yeah, the fist fights is completely, that's a self-policing movement. That's not my thing. At least I can sleep for everybody. Oh gosh. The amount of fog that comes with rain is absurd. Alright. We have our andesite. What are we at? We want polished andesite specifically, and I said I need 14 stacks, so let's do it. They built it on stream yesterday, so no spoiler. Lo and behold, some say that progress might happen off stream in 24 hours. Alas, there is always that potential. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12? We've got 12. All right. We should invite Gems to see your shulkers of stone. Why? Is stone significant for Gem? Oh, my smooth stone's finished melting, by the way, which is fantastic. Has there been any fire spread oopsies yet? Surprisingly not. At least to my knowledge. Honestly, it could have happened while I was offline, but no one screamed at me yet, so I'm anticipating not. Okay, what did I say? How many is that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? 14. 14. Yeah, a lot of it has been controlled, deliberate burning. Nothing that I've needed to. And Doc's was just armor stand fire. So there's been no real risk yet. Okay, that is done. Amazing. What do we got? Andesite slab, 448. At least I have enough. 448. Result is undefined. Why is my numlock not working? There we go. 148 divided by 64 is 7. Oh, it's exactly 7 stacks. Well, that's lovely, isn't it? What's going on? Oh, I put that in the smooth stone category. Oops. 7 stacks, hey? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3.5. Excuse me. I needed that. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Recommend keeping an eye on... People keep saying keep an eye on Cleo, but I haven't seen Cleo do anything. All that's been happening is controlled burns. Oh, thank gosh, I still have to make slabs out of this. Alright, I'm just going to commit to finishing that. I just full committed to the blocks without actually thinking what I was crafting. Thank gosh, I didn't mess that up. That could have been bad. Alright, we're fine. I think Ether had a fire scare, but caught it in time. He's running around, actually lighting fires to antagonize me. I will not feel bad if anything happens in that situation. That's what happens when you run around with a flint and steel. You burn stuff. Surprise, surprise. This is why I need to put them through a fire safety course, because none of them know how to not light things accidentally on fire. Strip spruce slug. Oh, short grass. Don't care about short grass. Strip spruce slug 348. Oops. I made a wrong calculation. So I'm gonna say 6 stacks of this. I do not have... You know what? That's gonna do it. That'll do it. I have 6 stacks of strip spruce logs. What did I build with spruce logs that needed 6 stacks of it? I don't even remember anymore. I think it was the ceiling. I did a lot of things with the ceiling with spruce logs. Okay. You learned fire safety from a giraffe? Are we talking about the giraffe in the van? Because I learned health from that giraffe. We had a really interesting Aussie childhood. Learning about health from a giraffe in a van. Yeah, Healthy Harold. Yeah. I don't think he teaches about fire safety though. Weirdest Australian memory for all the Aussie kids. Is Healthy Harold still doing stuff? Are they still carting that van around the place? I feel like it teaches kids the wrong idea to begin with. Once you're learning it, it's really cool. Just not about the idea of getting into a random van. And being completely fine with the door locked behind you, basically, as you learn about all kinds of health and body parts from Healthy Harold the giraffe. They're really clocking on this farm. What farm are they making? Your daughter had some healthy Happy Harold stuff this year? Oh, they're still going? I mean, it's kind of cool. I fondly remember Healthy Harold. I loved that giraffe. It was such a cool giraffe. And it was taught in a really fun way, too, because they had, like, this little Velcro body, and then you stuck, like, the organs and the body parts based on where you think they should go. I don't know, it was very educational and informative. And I always liked being able to actually have objects in front of you to learn with. I was very much a craft person. So you technically were building up the body because they had the full like lung system and everything, and they had all the liver, and they had all of the organs that you put on there and it would make up the body. So it was quite fascinating. This all makes sense, but oh boy, this description. Yep, it sounds bad. It sounds bad. So that's why I'm kind of surprised they're still going about it the way they are. The question I think is, do they still make you sit in a van? Or does Healthy Harold actually go inside the classroom nowadays? The thing is, Healthy Harold is just a puppet, so maybe they just don't have the puppetry facilities outside of the van? Maybe that's why that is the way it is? Why are you pre-stripping your wood? Can't you just strip it when you place it? So the reason why I'm pre-stripping it is because when it comes to Litematica, because this build in particular, it's a really big build, I'm pre-planning it. When it comes to Litematica, I can just middle click and it'll bring the right block into my inventory. If I don't pre-strip the spruce logs, of course the middle click isn't going to work. I just like being able to middle click for which blocks that I need to grab. It'll pull it out of a shulker box if I have it in a shulker box, but it won't do that if it's not pre-stripped. So I just spend a little bit of time doing this and it saves me a lot of time in the long run. When will I tear down the village? Tear down the village? I'm a firefighter, not a village destroyer. No, I want to transform it, but I have zero plans on the exact time frame of that at this point. I do need to break this one though, because this one's dead. So that one's gonna get pulled down. Do I have a favorite Christmas movie? Probably The Polar Express. If anything. I think that there's a few Christmas movies out there, but none have really like captured the heart and the nostalgia memories as much as The Polar Express. When that one first came out, that was also when they were doing big trials with 3D movies. So you could go to the cinema and you would be given the glasses to be able to try to, you know, watch those in 3D. And they're also coming out with those movies on DVD, and they came with the red and the blue glasses too. It was terrible. Didn't really work very well when it came to the in-house one. But I fondly remember it, and you know, it was done really well. The animation is just it's full of whimsy, you know. It's full of whimsy. It's very very Christmassy, very magical. It really brings together the spirit of Christmas. So I enjoy that one. You know, it's very nice. Been so long since you've seen the Polar Express? Well, sounds like you gotta change it. Actually, when that came out, my dad got hooked on that as well. And it became a thing where he now watches it every Christmas. He would put on the Polar Express, sit down and watch it like on Christmas Eve. Unfortunately, it got so repetitive for us that we kind of just didn't really want to watch it anymore. So I've gone through my really big burnout phase of the Polar Express because it's like, yeah, I've seen this movie 100 times now. I love it, but there's only so much you can watch the same movie over and over again. So, that's the only thing. But I haven't seen it, I think, for a few years now. So I can probably watch it again. But it would be nice if they come out with like another one like that. Come out with another animated whimsy Christmas movie. It'd be really sweet. I see. Die Hard's a Christmas movie. It was set around Christmas, but it's not a Christmas movie. So you're saying you recommend Polar Express? You've never seen? Oh yes. If you've never seen Polar Express, absolutely watch it. And watch it on Christmas Eve. If you really want to get into the vibes of Christmas, watch that on Christmas Eve. Right before you go to bed, to then wake up to Santa Claus in the morning, you know? Give it a good watch. I remember finding Polar Express unsettling, but also it's just so nostalgic that it's worth it. There is like certain characteristics in the animation that can definitely be a little bit disorientating. Specifically for me, I think the one that was a little disorientating was, obviously I don't want to spoil, but when they like get to the destination and it's just quiet. Like it was too quiet for comfort. And then the way that the scenes were laid out with their composition just felt it felt unsettling. But that was, of course, that was the intention behind those particular scenes. But there's so much about it that is just really magical. I love the ending the most. It's just like, oh, the music, and it's great. Do I go to the beach on Christmas Day or Boxing Day? I don't go to the beach for Christmas. I actually lived down next to the beach for 2 years. And I barely went to the beach when I was there. I probably went to the beach maybe... I can probably count on a hand. Within my fingy range, I could probably count on my hands how much I went to the beach when I lived there for 2 years. It's just... I'm not a big deep water person already to begin with. You guys know that about me. And then the sand cleanup is kind of really unpleasant. So it just made it to the point where I was like, I cannot be bothered dealing with the sand. So I may hit more of a special treat that I go to the beach, I spend a little bit of a day down there, and then, you know, you make sure you get all the sand off after that. But it wasn't a frequent experience where I just wanted to deal with it that often. Problem is whenever I've gone to the beach recent times, I go down there. I spend at least several hours driving to get down to the beach. And then it's just cold. It's just cold. No. See, Tango's got a complete aversion to beaches where he will not go at all. We went all together in San Diego to the beach, and Tango didn't even want to go to that. All we did was pretty much walk down there and go look at the sunset. Tango didn't want to go to that. That's a different level of beach dislike. I appreciate the beach. I like going there, but I don't like going there frequently. So, I forgot what I was saying now. Yeah, I go to the beach and it just, I end up freezing because it ends up getting really windy by the coastlines. And because I'm in Victoria, weather isn't exactly the warmest. So you kind of gotta go when it's like ridiculous heat to be able to actually get in the water and not freeze your toes off. Because our water, it all comes from, you know, south. So we get that really cold water, the really cold icy stuff. So it's gotta be like a really warm day for me to enjoy that. Okay, that shulker box is done. We need a new one. I can put it in here. Oh wait, I've gotta get my smooth stone. Wait, how many stacks of smooth stone did I need? 862. 15 stacks of smooth stone. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna say 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm gonna fix my hoe. 11, 12. I need 2 more stacks, technically, I think. 2 more stacks, 2 more stacks, 2 more stacks, 2 more stacks, which is in here. Amazing! Alright. I do need to make slabs, though, as well, so we're not out of the woods yet with that. Okay, that is a full sugar box. Next one. Hi, Hedge, how you doing? Welcome on in, lovely. Hello, hello. I watched the movie Klaus on Netflix. If not, I highly recommend it. I feel like I have. What is the story premise of Klaus? Or is it Claus? I'm calling it Klaus. It's pretty more like Claus. What's the plot line? Mailman. Yeah, I think I've seen it. It's an animated movie, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that's done. Strip spruce log is done. We have barely scraped the surface of this list. Coarse dirt. I need more dirt, guys. Need more dirt. Did I come with an extra stack of dirt? I didn't, did I? I don't have any extra dirt at all. I don't know what the coarse dirt... Hold on. How much coarse dirt does one make? Is that 4? Okay, so I need half the amount of dirt to make that. So that's 349. By 2 first, then divide that by 64. Oh, shoot. I need 3 stacks of dirt. 3 stacks of dirt, huh? Well, I don't... We can just yoink 3 stacks from Riverbed Joe's. That'll be fine. Claus is even Oscar nominated when it came out. It's very well done. I remember it. I don't remember the exact... all the details, because I think it was a few years ago that I saw that movie. It's a good film, though. I don't remember everything about it, sadly. But I can see why it was nominated. I remember the styling of it, at the very least. Want to collect all the dirt you get a Joel's gonna replace it all with moss anyways. No, it's okay. I'm not gonna be digging up anyone's area. We got some chests of dirt and stuff around the place. I know there's some over here. It's by Joe's to grab. So just a quick few stacks. That's all we need. There we go. Beautiful. For you since you watched Claws, Shame should be every year. Well, Polar Express was my every year Christmas watch. To be honest, I don't even have a TV set up here where I live yet. I'm gonna do that so that Khan and I can sit down with some popcorn on Christmas Eve. We still haven't got our Christmas tree up. It's the 10th of December. I was thinking of streaming putting up the Christmas tree, but I think it's too late. I think if I wanted to stream putting up the Christmas tree, it needed to be decided on before the month started. I usually like putting it up on like the first day of December. I'm super late this year because we've just had so many things we needed to get done. And it's currently in the back of a closet underneath a bunch of polystyrene that I'm slowly getting rid of. Because it's from the polystyrene because I bought a new fridge and dryer and washer, and that came with an immense amount of polystyrene. It was ridiculous. So now it's just currently on top of the Christmas tree. How are the cats? They've been good. Not a problem at all. Been good. Nugget never recovered from his issues, so he's back to his normal self. How do you keep your cats from messing with the Christmas tree? They don't really anymore. I think they might try and climb it, to be honest, once I put it up. Last year, I feel like I had it where I could see it at all times, and then I could just like get them to not chew it or eat it or bat the ornaments. But I think they're just not too fussed about it now. Take that to your tip for recycling. So it's going to be a specific recycling point. And again, it's a chunk of money to do that. You can't just drop it off and go, hey, take this, and then drive off again. It's a costly thing. Here, at least where I live, for my local recycling center that would actually take that. So we're just slowly getting rid of it in the rubbish bin. I always have enough room for another extra bag, basically full bag in my rubbish. We don't use a lot of rubbish per week. Okay, we need the gravel. Gravel. There we go. I'm glad I got more gravel when I was digging then. Okay, this gas, we're gonna just turn that down. There we are. Okay, coarse dirt. Beautiful. Okay, that should be good now. Is 6 stacks gonna get that covered? It should do. 339 divided by 64. Yeah, beautiful. Oops. In Canada, they pay us to recycle. Is that for everything or only some things, though? Hi, Ive. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, Ivy's? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, lovely. Recycling costs money. That's so dumb way to encourage it. Recently dropped off a bunch of cardboard and batteries at your local recycling center. Cost me nothing. I wish. I tell you, I think it's a good like $50 if you want to drop off a carload. Like, I say carload, you know. I mean like a medium SUV with just a boot of stuff. It's like $50. So I've been slowly recycling things over the course of like 3 months. Oh, Ivies, thank you so much for the follow, lovely. Over the course of like a few months for all these for the appliances that we picked up. I'm getting on top of the recycling, which is great. But I'm about to buy more IKEA furniture. So I'm going to end up with more again. And yeah, if we want to take that to the recycling center, it's spenny. Is that a Victoria thing or a local thing? I mean, all of the recycling tips and everything that we've been to has always costed something for me. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some places in Victoria that'll do it, but I have no idea. They've just always, ever since I was a little kid, we used to go to the tip and drop stuff off, and it's always costed money. Never been paid for recycling. I really wish I could just drop that stuff off for free, because I would have done that a long time ago. Right, we've got the coarse dirt. I need azalea leaves. I don't have... Oh, wait, no, I do have these. But my hoe... Oh, my hoe's silk touch. We're good. Never mind. I'm getting worried about something I don't have to be worried about. Okay, burn meal. Let's go grow some azalea trees. Oh, it's nighttime. Yep. Your government is paying you to recycle. It's coming from your own taxes. You aren't getting money for it. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Come from all of that. A streamer called Linkus mentioned once that Norwegian rubbish bins are 3 times smaller than US rubbish bins and are picked up every other week. Are Aussie ones close to the US ones, and do you think you could survive on that size rubbish bin? Norwegian rubbish bins are 3 times smaller than US ones. I'm gonna look that up. Norwegian rubbish bin. Our rubbish gets picked up every single week. The images that I'm seeing look like a pretty standard sized rubbish bin. But maybe not? I don't know. Some of these pictures that I'm seeing are really normal. But at the same time, I'm not sure. Is there something I can search up to get more specific results? Because I'm getting a lot of like really standard regular bins here, as well as oddly designed city bins, which I'm sure are not your residential. Let me search up residential. This is really not helping me out. But they look kind of similar to ours. And yeah, I don't even fill mine up. Getting things for... I'm still managing to get Australia in the search results. Amazing, isn't it? Look at the literage. Literage. Oops. Press the wrong button. Go to all. Let's see. How many liters? Is that 33? Liters. Aussie. Rubbish bin. What are we at? 80. Okay, so I think ours is standard 80 liters. So you're probably a little... Oh yeah, you're like half our size. Less than that. Is that correct, or... Yeah, I don't trust the AI results. 240 liters is huge. That was 80 liters. Because you can get larger rubbish bins in Australia as well. A lot of people don't get the larger ones because you don't need it. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, you know what? No, I think ours 120 because the recycling bin is 240 and they offer one size for that. Okay, we're at 120 liters. Recycling is 240. So what are the Norwegian ones? Because if you're looking at 120, then you get the same size as us. These search results are not giving me very much right now. But it seems pretty similar. If it's very similar, then yeah, that's standard. I think if it was picked up every other week, I would still be fine with that. Because the only problem is the smell would be horrid. Like, I've missed a week here and there when it comes to putting out the bins. Because I've completely just forgotten. And it's just, having that sit an extra week is not fun. So if that's enforced by the council, that would suck. That would suck having that be every other week instead of every week. Did not think of doing research about garbage cans this morning. Neither did I. We're on the same page there with that one. We are talking about trash. This would have been a very solid conversation for last 2 seasons ago. Season 8. Season 9, sorry. I really forget that it's season 11 sometimes. Okay, we're gonna go down here for the trees. Why do you have to put out the bin? What do you mean? You get your bins picked up by your local bin collection service. And if you don't put them out, well, you're gonna end up with an overflowing bin. And a stinky one at that. Especially if it's rubbish. Recycling doesn't smell, it's fine. Recycling for us gets picked up every 2 weeks. Same as green waste. So they alternate, but rubbish is every week. Do I have the eco bins in Vic? In WA are general waste and the green ones switch each week, but the recycling is every week. Eco, do you mean like the green waste? Because we've also got like the little tiny compost bins that they actually give you with your bin collection. Because I've recently moved and I got some new bins. And we got given like a little compost bucket as well to go with it. But that would just go in your green waste at the end of the day. We don't, yeah, we have the green one. They're trying to introduce, I think, a glass one, like specifically just glass. I don't know if that's going ahead or if I'm misinterpreting or misremembering which one. I'm pretty sure they were trying to add a new bin to our roster and then change rubbish to every 2 weeks. What's the name of all your Minecraft tools? I mean, this technically is going to be shown in the episode, but we got the Halligan bar, we got fire axe. I haven't named the shovel yet because I gotta finish the enchants. Jaws of Life, the Pulaski. Anything that's not named isn't done. I gotta name the bow actually. And then, of course, the standard stuff for my clothes. Fire helmet, bushfire jacket, fire trousers, and my fire boots. If anyone's got like a proper gear name for those separate pieces of clothing gear, let me know. Because I tried to look up and I didn't see anything that was specifically naming anything. And I went for the bushfire jacket just to go with the Aussie. Because we always say bushfire in terms of terminologies. Here each day you put out something like Monday paper, Saturday glass, everything's collected every week. Oh my gosh. I would lose track of that, to be honest with you. It's bad enough trying not to lose track of which bin goes out with which week. It's like, is it recycling this week or is it green waste? Oh, I don't know. What did we put out last week? I can't remember. Oh, let's go check out what the neighbors are putting out. Like, that's a very frequent conversation well, I say frequent. It's a fairly common conversation to wonder what the heck bin you're putting out this week and having to look at what the neighbors are doing. But then if you're too early in the day, nobody else has put their bins out and you've got to just guess and hope that you're right. And then hope that no other neighbor is following suit in you. Because if you get it wrong, then, well, nobody has their bins taken, I guess. You can look it up online. You don't have to go by who's put their bins out, but it's a lot quicker to just look out the window. I don't get a calendar, no. You just gotta look on our council website and that kind of tells you which week it is. There's an easy fix for that is just make your own calendar and mark it. But I haven't made one of those. But yeah, if I had to add another bin into the mix, I would be lost. I mean, it's great though that they're doing the different kinds of recycling. I would just struggle to keep up with which one goes out when. Well, you know, always take the bins out on Wednesday. Fair. See, since I've moved, my bin day has changed by 1 day now. You not recycle glass? That just goes in our general recycling bin here. But I think they are trying to add in a specific glass bin. We haven't quite caught up to the glass recycling yet. In fact, our recycling facilities just could do with a bit of an upgrade, to be honest with you. Because there's certain things like they've done videos, right? Where if it's like underneath a certain size, let's say you've got like a sticky note or something. It's just all paper, right? A sticky note. They're saying something the size of a sticky note. If you put that in your recycle bin, it's just going to go, it's going to be separated and put out onto general waste instead of actually being recycled because it's too small. Like they have a lot of manual handling when it comes to the recycling facilities. And so a lot of the stuff that we're intending to get recycled doesn't get recycled because it either gets missed, it doesn't meet their size specifications, or gosh knows. I think we just could do with a bit of improvement in some of that area. I have a similar situation with street parking in Chicago. Summertime parking on the west side is forbidden on Wednesdays or on the east on Thursdays. Now with winter, it's no parking during the day on the west and at night on the east when it's snowing. So I would imagine it's a pretty compact area, right? Where do you park? If you can't park on the street, where do you put your vehicle? Because I know I say that, but I'm assuming that you don't have much in the way of driveways or garages in a situation like that. So where do you park? Because that would stress me out not having anywhere to park my car. Yeah, I can see it because then you need to be able to get access to the bins. I visited the Australian Alps. I have not. No, I don't believe I have. There's a lot of places in Australia that I still want to go. See. Find another nearby street. So I'm guessing, do you have closer streets that are on different bin collection days then? Because I imagine they could fall under the same collection times and be under the same collection rules if they're that close together. Obviously. Less about the recycling center, it's more about who they expect to sort it. With combined bins, it's a cost to have it... Door slip. Cost to have it sorted, but if they make people do the sorting by giving them different bins, then it can be more expensive to sort the stuff that people don't sort properly. Or who they expect to sort it. It's cost to have it sorted. More expensive. Yeah, because then they gotta like specifically hire people for that, right? Death Haunter! Sorry, my brain was not reading that message very well. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Thank you very, very much. Death Haunter! Guys, if you got a gift sub today, welcome into the Spud family. Please make sure to thank your sub gifter. Thank you very much, lovely. I appreciate that. Chicago is alley, so the trash recycle collection is not on the street. Oh, okay. So you still okay to park on the street and you just put your bins down the alleyways? Am I correct? And is that the right way around? How do we even get to talking about trash? I actually cannot remember. I don't remember. We've just gone in a flow of various conversations today. And honestly, it's the best kind of thing for a stream like this, because it means I can just work on collecting these resources and we just yap, you know? We have a little yap. I am gonna run out of azalea saplings though if I'm not careful. We might leave one tree to despawn its leaves so I can get some more saplings. I also need to get a fortune hoe, to be honest with you. Because that'll help me get saplings a lot quicker. Spot refund in Vic or only Queensland and New South Wales? I don't actually know if we still do, Flint Master. I think we did used to. We originally had the whole bottle recycling thing where you got a bit of cash back. But I don't know if, I don't know if we still do it anymore. We had a point where we actually had a... Oh, I need more bone meal. We had a soft plastics recycling incentive where you could bag up your soft plastics and then you'd drop it off at like a grocery store or something. Because then they would then take it to the recycling facilities that would recycle those soft plastics. It ended up, according to my family, actually got from a conversation the other day, it ended up being that instead of recycling that soft plastic here in Australia, we were sending it to China. China started originally at some point said no, we don't want to do it anymore because I don't know. I think our sorting abilities were pretty terrible, and so now we just have this whole warehouse of just bags and bags of soft plastic with nowhere to go. So that incentive had to stop because it was just building up randomly in a location because we just couldn't, there was nowhere to actually get that recycled. We had, I think, some facilities doing it originally, but then when China said they could take it, they were like, okay, we'll shut down these facilities and send it to you. So we shut down the facilities, then they said no, now it's come back and we've got nowhere to put it because those facilities aren't operational anymore. I don't know, that's apparently what went down. Don't quote me on that. But that's what my parents were talking about pretty recently, actually. We were just talking about like recycling things here in Australia, coincidentally, pretty recently to this conversation. So yeah, it didn't work out very well. So now we don't recycle soft plastics anymore. And again, it all just goes back into rubbish and general wastes. And again, more pollution. So, you know, not great. Canada too, now we put it on a recycling bin and then the recycling facility puts it in the landfill. Oh gosh. It's, we need to do better in general. Don't we as the world? Like, we seem to struggle with the concept of recycling things. It's always a problem of cost, unfortunately. It's so difficult. Right. I need a bone meal. That's what I came up here for. Sorry, I'm distracted by talking about rubbish. Oh, golly go. Now they build recycle. Well, we had some, right? And they shut them down. And I don't know what's happened to those facilities to not turn them back on again, but I don't know. What, don't you just bone meal moss to get more azalea saplings? You speak the logic. You speak far too much logic. Stop it. Don't stop it. You're alright. I mean, I think we'll get more saplings by fortuning a hoe on the tree. But if we do run out of saplings, yeah, we can bone meal the moss. Lots of plastic waste that's thermically recycled, aka burn. Is that not bad? Though? Like, burning plastic is not good. What is the solution to that? What about the gases that produces? Like, recycling any forms of plastic is such a difficult thing to get right. Because that's bad. That's a lot of gas emissions that do not belong in the atmosphere. Believe we shouldn't be making things if we do not know how to recycle it or get rid of it without causing environmental problems. You see, the world, unfortunately, is driven by greed and monetary desire. And unfortunately, a lot of people do not care about the impact that has. So. Yeah, there's no oxygen in space. I mean, I feel like that's still not... I don't know. As it is, too, we have so much scrap floating around the Earth. So much debris. Like, we have severely polluted the atmosphere in all different ways. We've destroyed our ozone here in Australia. We got, like, nothing left of that over here. It's, yeah, but this is a really interesting topic that we've gotten ourselves onto, huh? This is what happens when I'm just grinding out resources. Burn it hot enough and the only exhaust is CO2, which is okay. The issue is toxic ashes, which you can capture in a filter, but still need to dispose of safely. Interesting. At the very least, it's compacted more, but it's just like... not great, is it? The ozone was starting to heal last I heard? Oh, really? I need to do myself some research on that one. Okay, get my leaves over there. How many leaves did I need? Did I even double check on how many stacks of leaves I needed? 331. No, I didn't. Divided by 64. We need, I'm gonna say 6 stacks of leaves. We're gonna go see. Well, I think we have 6 stacks of leaves, guys. Do you think we have enough? I mean, it's gotta be the normal ones. We can't do the flowering ones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we have enough azalea leaves. I did not need to do all that. Okay, well that can just... oh, whoops. I left some wood. That can just despawn. Maybe drop me some saplings if you can. I'll come back in 5 minutes or less. My bow is a fire... it does a fire aspect. You can call it a terra torch. It's a tool like a flamethrower and removes fuel, like leaves and dry crops for fires and stuff like a field or wildfire. Call it a terra torch. Oh. Intriguing. A terra torch. I mean, yeah, it is, this is fully like enchanted where it needs to be. I think what I'll do if I rename it, because that's going to add another NBT tag to the bow. I'm worried. How many NBT tags does it already have? I don't know how many it actually has already. 13 components. So I think I need to do it when I'm adding something else to it. I think it still needs... does it still need an enchantment? I feel like it's missing something. Starting to get better, but there's no preventative measures being taken to prevent us destroying it again. How did it get destroyed in the first place? What did we do? What is the history behind us killing our ozone? Tip mending? No, I can't put mending on an infinity bow. I think we're good. Okay. So we're just gonna name it. I might fix it at the same time with another bow. Because then that should only add one NBT tag, right? I think that's how Minecraft works. So if I repair it and name it at the same time, then that should only add one. I need another stick. CFC is mostly from refrigeration. Oh. Hairspray and pesticides. In the 70s, 80s, and yeah, I mean, they were quite heavy on the hairspray back then, weren't they? Aerosols that break down ozone, CFC, chloro, fluoro, and carbon. Okay. Keep mending on the ozone layer. It needs it, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, I feel like hairsprays haven't really evolved very much since then, have they? They're still kind of the same makeup. Can we invent a new hairspray method? Because I don't think they've changed very much over the years. We want to save the ozone. They use different chemicals. They have changed them. Okay, well that's something at least. Right. So isn't this fun? It's educational here. We're all learning different things today. I honestly think it's fascinating. When it came to learning in school, I feel like as a teenager, you kind of just get shoved with all this information. You're forced to learn it. And you have to process everything and do it in exams and tests. And they make it really suck. But I tell you, there's some really fascinating things that you learn as you get older and make you really appreciate the things that you learned in school. Some honestly random information, but I feel like a lot of this is pretty vital to know about at least. You know, it's fascinating. 17! I've got 15. Maybe I get enough levels through this stuff? Oh no, that's not going to get me to level 17. Definitely not getting me to level 17. I've got nothing in here either, do I? I've got one. Why do I have a single ingot? Alright, that didn't even tick up my XP bar. Look at retail and sales data for your work, and yes, hairspray comp has changed, and also the overall usage is going down. Gotcha. I'll admit, I'm very much a hairspray user because my hair does not stay out of my face if I don't, and it's just like it's flat as a tack. But I'm glad the hairspray makeup has changed, and I would love another way to keep my hair up. That would be great, without it just completely falling into my face every time. If I could avoid using hairspray, but at least the how it's created is different. Hair ties, I don't like tying up my hair. I don't. I like having my hair down. Fun fact, the person who invented leaded gas, Thomas Midgley Jr., also invented the use of greenhouse gases for refrigeration. Oh, wait. Technology is amazing, isn't it? I feel like I should know what hairspray does, but I really just don't. It basically is like a glue for your hair, but less intense. So if you can think of like, okay, let's just say you've got a fringe that's constantly falling down into your face, and, you know, it basically, you give it a little spray, and it kind of like sticks the hair to your other pieces of hair, and it looks like it falls down naturally, but it's not going to fall into your face anymore. It keeps your hair in place. It's a glue. But it comes out really easily. It's nothing like Gorilla Glue. Don't use that on your hair, by the way. It just keeps the hair. Yeah, I do it a little bit on the front, basically. And that's all I need. A little spread. Okay, put my wood away. Don't need that. Saplings can go away. Beautiful. Okay, so the azalea leaves are done. Hair like planks. 305 of those bad boys. I will need to chop a little bit more. That's okay. Pellet tutorial coming soon. I do the most basic thing with my hair, I tell you. There's nothing special I do. Nothing special I do with my hair. People keep asking me how it looks like. I use the most basic shampoo. I'm not very good at styling, so I have the most basic hairstyle ever. There's nothing special to it, but people do ask about it. I'm like, I don't. I'm lazy with my hair. Don't ask me for hair advice. I learned recently how to put it up in a clip. I know, right? 30 years old. Just learned how to put my hair up in a clip in a certain way. Very excited about that. That's a way that I've been able to hold it. I didn't even need a hair tie. Just a claw clip, which are dangerous, by the way. Don't wear claw clips when you're driving. Anyway, random fact of the day. But yeah, I could hold all of my hair in a claw clip. Just like that. And I was like, what the heck? That's the easiest thing ever. I was able to go clean my showers and everything. I just stuck it up in a claw clip. Didn't need a hair tie. 30, yeah, well, I'm only a few months off 30, let's be honest with you. 29 years old. Goes like, no, okay, so it is an oddly specific warning. Right, if you don't know about it, claw clips, the reason I said that is because what's happened with those is there's been a lot of hospitals and ERs and nurses that have all been talking about how dangerous they are. If you wear claw clips and you're driving with them, that claw clip is basically the thing between your head and your car seat, right? So when you have a crash, this is very specific to if you're in a car crash, basically that claw clip and all that pointy bits of plastic, they go into your head. Because your head gets thrown back against your seat, and guess what's in the middle of that? They break, they get stuck in there, and they do some major damage. So do not wear those when you're driving or you're in a car in general. It's not safe. So, a little bit of a PSA warning. Yeah, it's very specific warning because I'm talking about a very specific hair piece. So. Random tip for apparently a claw hair clip on your eye. Wait, what? A claw hair clip on your eyebrow can help reduce a migraine a bit because it pinches some nerve you've got the name of. Never had luck with it, but you know, some people swear by it. A claw hair clip on your eyebrow? How? Is it like a little tiny baby claw clip? How are they putting claw clips on their eyebrows? I must know the tactic on that because I'm very confused. As someone who gets migraines, I'm fascinated by the concept of that, but I also can't visualize how that works. Is it a little baby one? I don't own any baby claw clips because I have too much hair. Has that really happened or it's just a safety tip? Oh, it's really happened, Catitude. There has generally, the reason why the warning is out there in the first place is because doctors and nurses have seen it firsthand. It's not just a thing of, oh, that could happen. No, it has happened. So. True story. Suborbital nerve pinching. Does it just like go through the head or just get stuck in your skull? Well, you know, they're only a certain length, the little plastic bits, but I think they can genuinely go into your skull and damage your brain, depending on the severity of the crash. But I don't want to really get into it because that's not exactly a good visual for stream. It's like not putting your feet on the dashboard. Yeah, your feet go below your dashboard, not anywhere else, not above. You know, don't sit cross-legged. Don't sit with your feet up on the seat. They just go below the dashboard and nowhere else. It's as simple as don't lick the high voltage wires. Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, to be fair, a lot of people wear hair clip, like the claw clips, as just a nice little hair piece. You don't really think about what's going to happen if you have a car crash. You know, in a situation, a lot of people, when they get in their car, don't think about car crashing at all. You know? And on your outside mirrors. You know, you say that and it kind of sounds like a joke, but people do put them out the window. Seen it before. So, yep. Yep, that checks out. Did we get any saplings? I think I came over here too late. We rambled about claw clips and hairspray for too long. Oh, the conversations that we have. Do you guys enjoy these conversations? Or are they strange? Best way to avoid car crashes is to drive a stormtrooper car. Then you can never hit anything. Follow for more life hacks. Error Macro's got the T there on that one. Oh, golly you. How about that Christmas tree? The one at my real life Christmas tree? Oh gosh. If I could easily set up that stream and have no worries, then I could do a bonus one. But my problem is with my Osmo. I've never set it up to broadcast to my PC before. And setting up the microphones can be really finagly. I haven't picked it up since I recorded the IRL video. So it's been about 9 months. Don't store or rest anything on your dashboard unless you want something to come flying in your face when a certain thing happens. Yeah. The only thing for my car that I have on my dashboard is the map, where it keeps open the airbag slot, obviously. And then other than that, I've got a little plushie Doraemon. And then... Is it Doraemon? No, sorry, not a Doraemon, a Totoro. I've got a plushie Totoro and a little, like, keychain Totoro hanging from my mirror. Again, in plushie form. Nothing hard. So, it's just gonna bounce and be a nice little cushy cushion. I love my little Totoro. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the conversation. I'll take it. Spent the last 2 days watching all of your Decked Out 2 runs, currently playing in the background. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta finish uploading those before Tango releases Decked Out 3. It's not that many left. Like, it really went up to 9 phases. The problem is that all my runs got longer and longer as the phases went on. Like, that's the only reason why it's not finished uploading yet, because it's just, like, 2 runs is basically 1 video, you know? And I did, like, 13 runs per phase. So you can imagine how many different parts I need to make for the different phases as it gets later and later. It's just, like, it's... Genuinely, it's like 1 hour and 20 minutes for each run later on as it goes. And it's like 3 hours for a couple of runs. Can we get 2 more saplings, please? Hello? Just 2 more. Dude, that streams were the absolute best. I'm really glad you guys enjoyed those. It was very cool. Tango made such a cool game. Pressure Tango to make Hunger Games 2 or you cancel his fire department. I mean, he's making Decked Out too. I can't. I don't have any leg to stand on there. There we go. So no fortunate hope for easy saplings. Yeah, I think is I'm not at level 30 right now. And I still need 2 more levels to rename my boo. Did I say Decked Out 2? You guys got me caught on Decked Out 2. You know what I meant. Imagine an alternate universe where the Hermits put together a surprise birthday party. I feel like you guys did for Tango and Redmond. So embarrassed, but it'd be so awesome, maybe. I mean, I don't really imagine a universe where that would occur. I mean, I'm also someone that gets really awkward when there's a lot of attention on me as to begin with. But there's no situation, I think, where I would be meeting people for my birthday. Like, June is a very weird time to be overseas. So I don't think that would occur anyway. So I don't need to imagine. It's fine. Recently watched your video about beating Decked Out 2. It was great. Hey, let's go. I have seen a few recent comments like pop up on that one. I was just like, that video is old. Yeah, still watching it. Okay. I realized, like, I watched a little bit of it recently when someone mentioned it. Just seeing how I edited it. And I was like, huh. It's a little bit slow at the start, isn't it? But I had to go into it. Like, I went super in depth. I didn't care how many people watched it at that point. I just wanted to tell the story. 305. 5 stacks of pale oak. Alrighty, it's easy done then. Probably grab the last stack from here. Ugh, yeah. Okay, we'll finish it off with this. Nice. Okay, 5 stacks of that. Isn't June the perfect time to be overseas? Well, there's no events happening, which is usually what ends up with people all coming together. Right? There's no conventions that are happening in June at any point. So it's just like, that's not gonna... there's never gonna be a situation where that's gonna make a difference. Okay, that all goes in there. All right, our pale oak planks are done. Amazing. We got terracotta. Oh, shoot. Terracotta. Ah! Terracotta. Ah! I don't have terracotta. Why do I do this to me? I've made a mistake. I only need 278 of it. It's not too bad. Alright, mining mesa time. I have never been to the mining mesa, so let's see if I can find it. I think it's towards Impulse. I'm pretty sure I remember it being towards Impulse's portal, so I think we'll be okay. I really gotta move my portal, don't I? I'll do it one day. This way. Hey, Piglin. You can't get me. You suck. Am I still avoiding wings? Yes. Yes, no wings yet. I don't feel like I need them, honestly, right now. I'm really happy just having a nice little joyous walk to go somewhere. So it's great. It's like getting off my computer to go do something. You know, it gives me a break from just being in the same environment the whole time. It's really pale if she has a real portal. I have a portal in my base. What do you mean? That's something. Alright, Impulse. Whoa. Mesa Desert. That one? It's not that close, is it? Or is it down that way? I could have sworn there was one over by Impulses. This is Zuma's base. I was gonna say, this is way too close. We gotta go up the ladder. Okay. Can we put that like the arrow going whoop like that? Okay. There we go. We go this way. This could be a fun hub to design, being on like different levels and stuff. I feel like we're always focusing on everybody being on the same level. But what if you make the hub fun and then you go on different Y levels? You know? That would be quite cool to make. I've always wanted to make another hub that looks like a mini city. Like you're walking through a town and you're going in different houses and stuff, and they're all themed to everybody's bases. That's something I've wanted to do. That's something I almost did last season, but I just didn't have time for it. What? Whitey, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. You and the other hermits have inspired me to want to get into content creation. Have an idea of what series you want to do to get out there, but you're not confident at all in the organization and fine details. Do you have any tips for starting out? I think at the end of the day, there's only... It really depends on your character and how you feel about it. But whenever it comes to stuff like that, I would personally find myself probably overthinking it to the point where it becomes something that you just don't want to do anymore because you've overthought it, then you become not sure about it, and then it gets scrapped. So I think at the end of the day, do what you feel is right. Do what you feel you're going to be entertained by, and just go for it. You know? And especially when it comes to starting out on YouTube, like, you're not going to be making a movie production that is a Golden Globe winner right from the beginning, right? It's a very normal thing. You look back on your first videos, you'll see how much you've improved as time has gone on. So don't expect to make that perfect piece that goes in an art gallery right from the get-go. Just get going, have fun, enjoy the journey with it, enjoy the mistakes, enjoy the ups, enjoy the downs, enjoy the... Just yeah, take it one step at a time, really. Like, if you feel like you've got you've got an idea that you want to execute, dive in, give it a shot. I don't know, but again, that's very much a personal thing. It really depends how you feel. I'm overthinking my fire station right now. I really hope the mesa is this way, by the way. I feel like this is not... Okay, this must be right. Oh. Look at me, I'm making ways with my feet. Oh, wow, I got another achievement. Hey, it gave me a lot of levels, too. I can finally upgrade my bow. Well, I say upgrade, I'm gonna name it. Wait, I need a rehash of what name it was that I was supposed to call it. But when I get back home. can't remember what name it was anymore. All right, we do a little bit of digging. As bad as it sounds, the best advice if you're starting anything is just do it. Stop overthinking and try it. Yeah. If you're starting out, like, you learn as you go, you know? A lot of people get kind of cold feet. Like, you'll start, you'll be really excited about it, but then you overthink it so much that you're just not sure about it anymore. But if you're just beginning, you haven't even gone through that learning journey yet to know what's going to work and what isn't. You know, how are you supposed to know if that idea is going to completely pop or if it's not, if you haven't even made the step yet? Terra Torch, thank you, that was the one. Terra Torch. I'm gonna see if I can remember it in my brain. Okay, let's get some torches down. Music's quieter today, is it? I try not to have it too loud because sometimes it ends up feeling too loud if you're a headphone user and not loud enough if you're not a headphone user. It's such a mixture when it comes to audio. The learning journey is the intimidating part, but just have fun with it and you overcome the anxiety. Exactly. You just gotta remember that you're always learning. The same thing, well, that's actually why my Twitter thing is Ancora Empower. I don't know if anybody's ever wondered that about my Twitter bio before, but it has the words Ancora Empower in it. And it means I'm always learning. And that came from my studies, actually. And it's something I live by. There should never be a point where you're trying to rush to get the results of like years of study and work and all that kind of stuff in one night. Just like you pick up a hobby, you're not going to be the most amazing person at it from the get-go. It's all part of the learning experience, and you discover yourself as you go as well. You know, you figure out what your style is. Same thing goes with drawing. I've seen so many people burn themselves out with art. People will pick up a pencil, but with barely having drawn before, going, hey, I really want to draw. I really want to, you know, draw this super cool thing right from the get-go. I was like, cool, give it a whirl. And then they'll draw, they'll say that, hey, I absolutely hate what I've done, trash it, and then never pick up a pencil again. It's like, it's your first drawing. You're not, odds are you're probably not going to make something you're super happy with. You know, it's about taking time with yourself. And also, it takes time. It's not something you're going to be able to do in 15 minutes, you know? That drawing might take quite a few hours before it actually gets to that point that you want to get it to. Especially if, let's say you're trying to learn how to draw realism. That stuff is crazy amounts of time consuming. Absolutely crazy amounts. Like, you're not going to finish a drawing like that in 15 minutes. It's all process. My kid's like that and he's 6. I think the problem is as well these days is where a lot of the younger generation that are growing up on quick consumption media and time pressure sensitivities that are so much stronger, I feel like, than ever before. It's a constant thing that I'm just like, everybody is just focused on time. How much time everything's going to take. Everyone gets stressed out the moment anything says, oh yeah, this is going to take this amount of time. Or you have to finish this by this deadline. Or, you know, or you're screwed. Like, good luck. Everything is such a time pressure sensitivity, and that's being put onto the younger generation. So when they can't reach that desired result in the time that they've suddenly been pressured into, or that they've put into themselves, then they don't want to do it anymore. It's a constant fight that I've got with life these days, is that everybody is always about optimization. Optimization instead of remembering that everybody's a human and everybody's different and everybody needs to learn in their own way, you know? What's the topic of a sudden? It just changes. It just changes. That's how it is. Jewel fish one's about 3 by 6 inches. Looked like a photo, but it took me nearly 7 hours. Oh, it sounds like it would have been gorgeous though, right? Absolutely amazing. I mean, Larry, guys, how long did Larry take us? Was that 6 hours? No, wouldn't it be? I think it was like 3 streams, actually. That was more like 12. Why did I say 6? Probably 6 for like a certain aspect of it. Larry took me, I think, like 3 streams. Just the color illustration. Not even super detailed. Let's stop blaming the suffering for their own suffering. What? What are we doing? It was definitely, was it 2 streams? But they were longer streams. 2 longer boy streams. So yeah, 12 hours. Okay, one of Larry's streams was 6 hours. Okay, that sounds about right with the 12 hours. Not a you queen? Okay, gotcha. I was making sure I hadn't gone array in my conversation somewhere. So yeah, just take your time. You know? Take your time. Enjoy the process. Vibe with it. Make an outcome that you'll learn from and improve and have fun with that journey. Something we all miss a lot these days. The thing with art that's helped me keep going the most is reminding yourself you're doing it for you and it doesn't have to look good at all since it's for me. Exactly. Just vibe. Absolutely vibe. We're joining the Hermit for this weekend stream. I doubt it. I might be on this weekend doing video stuff, but I don't really have time to do much in the way of streaming this weekend. I might be there in presence. I ain't gonna be live myself, but maybe I'll like have a break from building or video production on the weekend and go say hi. Depends how much I'm around. I'm gotta do stuff around the house still. I'm biting my tongue more as the stream is going. A lot of talking today. I'm also doing vampires this weekend. It's my aim anyway. I want to do the Friday event, so that'll be an early Saturday event for me. Did you participate in the stream weekend when you first joined Hermitcraft? Oh yeah, I was on almost all of the stream weekends. It just got to a point where it's like, oh, I'm just exhausted. Just exhausted. So, and I need the time for other things. Things in the last year, when I'm not on the computer, I have things in real life that I have to attend to. It should all slow down come February. I think in Feb, it's gonna chill out a lot versus everything that's been happening over the last year. I'm hoping so anyway. It's mostly house stuff, to be honest with you. You're an artist, and one time it took you almost 3 whole days to complete a piece, so you really gotta take your time and relax. You say 3 whole days, like that's a long amount of time. To me, that still feels like that's kind of short, to be honest with you. Like it's you can spend such a huge amount of time on an artwork. So yeah. May I ask KP Star what your art form is, if that's okay? I put a little bit more context in the 3 days thing too. So that Pelbot and March you'll have to fly again to Gamers Outreach. Yeah, but that's like that's a smaller thing. I can't say smaller thing in Gamers Outreach in one sentence. I mean in terms of like length, right? There is preparation for the event. But you can kind of put it down to... It's roughly ends up going for about a week and a half. Roughly a week and a half. We got a little prep on that as well. But it's a thing that kind of just happens the once a year instead of going out over the entire year. Yeah, shorter commitment is the better terminology for that. It's a shorter commitment, right? It's not this long-term series that's lasting for months or anything. It's a shorter thing that we can we'll do. I think Da Vinci carried the Mona Lisa around with him for years because he was still working on it. How long did the Mona Lisa take to do? Had to recreate a Van Gogh piece for art class in high school. It took you like 2 months. Which art piece? They're always focused on, there's a lot of focus on Van Gogh when it comes to schools. Completely, of course, understandable. But I think everybody goes to that Van Gogh phase. Okay, how we doing with the... Okay, we should be good on the... I have way too much terracotta here, but I'm probably gonna have some terracotta that's dyed anyway. And that'll be a different color I'm gonna have to grab. So it's good that I have a little extra. And I'm pretty sure I haven't finished some sections that will definitely need a bunch of terracotta as well. I'm gonna have to come back here. But we've at least got the beginning stuff, which is great. Where did I come from? Down there. That was the dugout part. Do you need glaze as well? Thankfully, no. I did actually try to use glaze in my my building design, but it just didn't fit. Fill the box? What are you talking about? Like here? This is gonna get absolutely torn to shreds. Like people have already dug out huge gouges, so I'm not too worried. This is quite far away from everybody's main biomes. Surprised taking an entire stream just to gather resources, way more than I thought. I'm gonna put it out there. We are only about 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 blocks in for the 200 or so different blocks that I need. This is something that I don't show on stream very often. Because, you know, in time lapses, you'll see in my videos, I'm just like, cool, let's go build now. It gets built, it gets done. I spend a very long time sourcing all of my resources. You just don't usually see it. Which is kind of why I thought it would be an interesting stream to do this today. Because you get to see this right from the beginning. I haven't gathered any of these pieces basically prior to doing this build. So, yeah, this is only the fire station. So you're kind of getting like a little bit of an idea as to what the process is. Because I do not even talk about it on camera basically these days. So welcome to Pearl's process. It'll be a 10-second montage. This one I'll make a bit of a longer time lapse. Because it's a bigger build. It's the smaller ones that I kind of don't really mind too much about leaving. This way. Is this fire station bigger than Decked Out 3 or something? No, it's just got a lot of different kinds of blocks in it. I think what Tango's built is honestly most definitely bigger than what I'm building. 100% bigger than what I'm building. But it's because I use so many different variances of blocks. It just takes a lot longer to gather a lot. Enjoying the process. I am glad. It's a rambly day. It's a big old rambly day. We've gone through probably 100 different conversational topics today. And how we... Wow. Okay, hold on. I thought we were 2 hours into the stream. What do you mean it's been 3.5 hours? When I ramble, huh? Be 30 minutes. Right. It's been 3.5 hours. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's a thing. Alright. Okay. Yep, that. Woo! I committed to that hole in the ground. And I neglected to check if there was a ladder there first. There was not a ladder. I don't know why I've gone on this accent. Where the heck did I end up? This is why I got feather fallen. Whee! Oh, hey, Hoglin. How you doing, Booski? Okay. Where the heck am I? I recognize these pieces of stone. Here we go. I'm so glad that didn't drop me further than that. Sometimes you just gotta commit, you know? Alright, we're going this way. Why is there a random hole to nowhere? Ow, you still hurt, my guy. Thank you. It's been nice to have his background noise while you work on all the art projects you have. All the art. How many art projects have you done? In the time I've gathered like 6 different block types. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look, Full Damage and I were like a married couple. Because my gosh, I can't get away from it. Someone asked for the divorce papers already. Ugh. Pain in my thorn side. Anyway. Are you jumping between like 3 different pieces, chipping away at them? 3 different pieces? Oh my gosh. Full damage. Full damage is like the crazy stalker that I never wanted, you know? Like, leave me alone! I don't want a faceplant anymore. Okay? Take it to the government. Get a restraining order. Khan does a thing going on with gravity. Is Khan also having gravity issues? Okay. That needs to go in there. And then we got that one goes in there. Ooh, I can cook some more pork choppies. Oh, wait. Let me go harvest some more pataties. Because I've got 43, but we're going to cook the next batch. Next batch. Oh my gosh. My brain has been like messing up a few words today, to be honest with you. Like, I'll go to say stuff or I'll read some comments and I'll mix it up with other comments. And then the words just come out like absolute gibberish. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, about 10 different art pieces. 10? And having background noise is amazing, so I love different streamers. Hey, well, thank you so much for spending your time here today and hanging out. Twitch is great for that. I just wish more of my friends streamed during my daytime so I could watch them while I'm building. Because I got this fire station to build, and I'll tell you right now, it's to be fair, it is Wednesday tomorrow, but then I'm streaming myself. You know, I don't get to watch them because they're either live while I'm live or they're live while I'm sleeping. And then I got nothing. It's mighty rude. Okay. Well, it's just not quite the same. Yeah, they're not quite the same. I can't mess with them when they're not live. I did start to watch Ollie's zoo stream today. Ollie's zoo VOD that they did while I was on the panel in San Diego. As I hadn't watched it until now. It's unfortunate about all the disconnection issues. But I have been watching that. Unfortunately, I found that you kind of have to really squint to see what the animal is. I think that's the main thing I think I found watching the VOD is I have no idea what animal Ollie is looking at most of the time because it's just a bunch of pixels. But it seemed like such a fun time. I really wish I went, but I had different things I had signed up for. Zilchus, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you so very, very much, lovely. Welcome on back in. 51, that's a lot of months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hi, Cakewalk. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. And Morgue Money? Watching the stream while studying for your economics final. It's in 2 hours. 2 hours. Good background sound for studying. Hey, well, I hope it's going well. I wish you all the best on your final. I honestly hope it goes well for you. What's going on here? Deep Slate Emerald Ore Block. I don't think I ended up getting any of those. No. I heard a sound though. Who's that? Ashan! This is the most random question. Thank you for the $25 tip, lovely. What is your go-to topping on a pizza order? Mine is pepperoni. Can I change that from topping and instead change it to crust preference? Because for me, that changes a lot. I really love a cheesy crust. I don't like they're not a lot of they're not a lot of people's forte, but I love a cheesy crust so much. It's my absolute favorite thing. Like I will have a bunch of different toppings on it just as long as it has a cheesy crust. So, I think my favorite pizza flavor so far has been like a peri-peri chicken with a cheesy crust. And it is like the best thing. So yummy. Like a stuff. Yeah, it's a stuffed crust. Stuffed cheesy crust. Yeah. I love the stuffed crust. And when they're fresh out of the oven, oh, so good. It's my guilty pleasure with pizza. Can't help it. Do I like deep dish? I think Khan gets that. The thing is for me is I'm not. It's really hard to say. Like when it comes to deep dish, of course, cheesy crust and deep dish are vastly different kinds of pizza. And whenever it comes to deep dish, usually that kind of means, of course, the sides are built up higher, right? But they have a thinner base. Is that correct? I'm not as fond of the super thin base pizzas. I like a little bit more pastry. But they're still yummy. I think one of the best pizzas I had was actually in America. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if Impulse is still lurking or if he's streaming today. I have no idea. But there was a pizza that we got in San Diego. Not the one just gone, but the one before that, the trip before that. He ordered a pizza from a local place there, and it was so yummy. You know, there wasn't a lot of pastry to it, but it was just really tasty. And I was like, this must be incredibly unhealthy because it was really yummy. It was one of the best pizzas I've had. Didn't have a stuffed crust, but I would say it's the best pizza I've had. And I just can't remember where it came from. And I don't know if Impulse is lurking to confirm which one that was. But, you know, I have no idea. He's mentioned that pizza. It was a really good pizza. It was a really good pizza. Oh, yeah, Bambinos! That sounds familiar. The Bambinos! It was so good. So good. If he's right there. Yeah, he's in chat. I just didn't know if he was listening. Sadly, no deep slate around here. I haven't come across those yet. I've come across my diamond ore. By the way, has anybody seen Ren's bridge and how many silked diamond ores he has in that bridge? Actually, you know what? We're gonna go over there and go talk to Ren about it. Because it's actually kind of absurd how many silked diamond ores he has in that bridge. I'm just like, how did you get this many? Well, let me turn up my horse sounds. There you go. Yeah, I do have to repair the bow. I was actually going to do that before I got distracted, but I'm already on my way now. I'll do when I come back. Or Snatcher Season 2. Yeah, I know, right? I also noticed that the ghast had turned around in the robot face, unfortunately. Oh, he's doing big things. Is the ghast gonna load in? I can show you the ghast too. Is he, Red's not even here. Yeah, look, the ghast has turned around in the face. It's facing the wrong way. So the chunks have unloaded and loaded back in. I guess that other direction is the default direction for the ghast. What direction is that? Is that north? Where's the sun? Rose in the east, sets in the west. Yeah, that's north. So they point north by default. That is really unfortunate. Is that south? Rises in the east. Is that not north? No, north is that way. I'm stupid. It's like I just got my lefts and rights mixed around on stream. Awesome for me. Why did I just confidently say that? Rise in the east, sets in the west. Oh yeah, that's west. Yeah, if that's north, that's west. Yeah, I know my north, east, south, and west. Yeah, yep, mate, yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever gotten those mixed up on stream before. That's really embarrassing. Oh. I've been caught having an episode. Just like the Frostwalker moment. I can't believe I confidently answered Frostwalker so badly.
Petty Pops!
Hi, Red.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. We came to look at your pathway because what the heck? How do you have so many deep, like, regular silked diamond ore? Where have you been getting all
I have
these?
even more.
How?
I have another half a stack to add to the roads.
How? How? What do you mean?
Well, I would love to say it was me that got all of these beautiful diamond blocks,
been
but
collecting
it
them from
was
hermits?
actually the hero of the server, XB Crafted.
XB. How
Yeah.
does XB have this much?
He swooped in the other day out of the, like Superman, out of the clouds, just
What?
dropped a stack and a half of these blocks on me and then flew away.
A stack and
What
a
a
half.
legend.
How? I get he's mined down like a mountain and everything, but that's high. That's really high up for
No.
diamonds. What?
Well, I asked him about it, and he said the way that he finds them is he goes to deep ocean caves,
Right.
because I wasn't really listening very well, clearly, but it was something about the fact that deep oceans are bigger than normal
Oh.
caves.
Right.
So, and because they are at the same layer as these blocks,
Uh-huh.
they spawn at like the same layer as these, so level 11 and around there.
Whoa.
That you find them much more frequently in the walls of like the deep ocean caves.
I've never thought about that before. What
Yeah,
the heck?
so he just night visions and elytras to deep ocean caves and just finds apparently gazillions of them.
Wow. I was happy with my 4 blocks of regular silk diamond ore that I got caving.
Yeah.
Okay. Dang, dude,
They
that's
are
crazy.
flooded though, right? Like these caves are flooded also, so you need,
Yeah, you'd need
it's
your
a-
water breathing. So
Yeah.
otherwise you're gonna have a terrible time. That's absurd.
Yeah. Apparently someone in my chat says diamonds spawn more frequently exposed underwater.
I mean, I know they spawn more frequently exposed to begin with, because that's why caving is a lot better. But I mean, yeah, I think I've heard the water one before as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you might want to be careful
Sounds
though,
pretty cool.
because you might not have them here at the end of the season.
I'd be very upset if anyone touched my diamonds.
That would be very sad.
There would
but
there
you're,
would be murder.
you're laying them out in the open just like that, buddy. it's like laying a bit of candy out in front of a kid and saying, no touching. They're gonna touch it.
It is asking to be replaced with like, I don't know, netherrack or something.
No, it's gonna be something a bit. Let's say glowstone. Actually, it's the ugliest block in the game. It's the best replacement.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, glowstone would be or purple. Oh, dude, if someone replaced my diamond blocks with purple, I think I might actually be upset.
Oh, I was gonna joke and say, "Hey, that's an idea," but if you're actually, that's like me saying I'd actually be upset if anybody killed my horse.
Anything but purple.
Wait, so if you replace it with glowstone, it makes it like less upsetting?
I mean,
Pepper really that bad for you, Ren?
yeah, purple, dude, purple sucks.
I think it would go pretty well in your base this season.
It might do though. I have actually been thinking about this. It's pretty wild.
I think you should challenge yourself and use
If I
pepper.
actually use purple.
Yeah,
I might
exposure therapy.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just see your little eyeballs over the top of your horse. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, I know. I'm seeing your head over the top of my horse's ears right now.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
awesome. Anyway, what you doing? I'm busy trying to trade with this trader over here.
Oh, I just wanted to look at all of how many like diamond ores you had because I walked over this while going to Falsey's XP thing and I had to show my chat because I just was a disbelief at how many you acquired.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Also, unfortunate with your ghast.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a problem I'm going to have for the entire season. When the chunk becomes unloaded, the ghast faces south.
Yeah,
just
south.
as a natural thing.
Dude, why facing south? I feel like north would make more sense, and if it faced north, that would have been perfect for you.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
I should have built this thing on the other side of the. I didn't actually know that was a thing, so
yeah, no, I wouldn't have thought about it either.
Yeah.
You can always
But-
rebuild it on the mainland,
Yeah, maybe build another one that like stare at each other across the city would be
Yeah, there
pretty
you
cool.
go. Well, that one's never going to be looking at the other one, but
True.
the other one's going to be staring at the back of its head all the time, and that's fine. You always need someone looking at your
mean,
back.
True. Someone's always going to be watching your back.
Exactly. There you go.
The easiest thing to do is just snowball, snowball it again.
Dude, do you have
Hold on.
Bobby mod on?
I do not know. No, it's
Oh.
been messing up. It makes my Minecraft crash at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's working for me this season, and I can see Wells's castle over the top of my land.
From here?
Yeah, it's like slightly fogged out in this distance, and it looks gorgeous.
Man, that is so awesome. Yeah, I got to get Bobby working.
It's pretty.
1 second, bro. Let me get this thing aligned.
Okay.
There we go. Okay,
Oh.
face has
Hey,
realigned.
how'd you fix it?
Just with a snowball.
Oh,
can just
you
go
don't
up
have to
there
look at
and-
you.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. That's a smart way of
Exactly.
doing it.
It's an annoying way of
Little
doing it,
face.
but at least there is a solution, you know?
The long-term solution is a chunk loader, but because it's a farm, that's not really the way to go,
Yeah, that would-
unfortunately.
Probably not be a smart idea.
No, if it wasn't a farm, it would be okay because
Yeah.
it's not loading anything lag-inducing otherwise.
I mean, it's not the fastest farm in the world, but like...
No, but that
since
will, like...
last-
Can you imagine if
This
no
thing
one's
is
online?
making iron, though, dude. Look how much iron this thing is making. And
Oh,
it's-
yeah. That's a crazy amount of iron. I haven't looted it yet.
Yeah, take what you need, please.
Well, I have to build
for-
more fire engines, and they have a lot of iron in them, so that's okay. I will
Okay,
be stealing
please.
some. Yeah.
Come
Oh,
and
gosh,
yoink,
it's loud.
please, yeah.
You can put like a little auto-crafter in it for the blocks.
Well, I think I'm going to use golems to do it at some point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I guess you could set up a system where like a little golem will take the ingots to an autocrafter, and then the autocrafter will make the blocks, and then another golem will take the blocks from the output to
Is that
storage.
is that for the premise
I
of adding
think.
movement to your base because it's fun and whimsical? Yeah, okay.
Yes, it's purely for whimsy only.
Not for compactness, just whimsy.
Yeah, just whimsy, exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Paul, while you're here, dude, hold on? Can we have a quick chat about things?
okay, yeah. I had another thing to ask you about. We'll do your thing first, and then I'll try to remember the
No,
other thing.
let's do your thing first on the way to my thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, our things could
So-
be the same.
Okay.
Maybe, maybe not. I haven't seen your magic book yet.
Oh yeah. Oh, that is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That thing
Maybe
is pretty
maybe
cool.
we leave
Okay.
that for a video or something though. Maybe you come visit me
well,
with
I
your
haven't
magic
done
book.
it. I haven't revealed it in my episode yet, so I kind of want to keep it under wraps a little bit until the
Yeah,
big reveal.
no. Okay, you keep that. When are you revealing?
Next episode,
When's that
which
going
I
out?
hope will be like Saturday. Is the target?
Oh, can you come and see me with your magic book for my next video? Because mine's gonna probably go out after Saturday anyway.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh
That'd be
heck
awesome.
yeah, dude! Come visit me when my fire station is built, because I'm gonna make it in the next couple of days.
Okay, awesome. I've Hoffen has also almost finished my wizard skin. Oh, dude, it is.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Okay, the only way I can explain this is I'm gonna have a Gandalf wizard hat that is so big
Uh-huh.
that when I'm flying with Elytra, I'm just a hat, like a flying hat.
Yeah, I remember us having that conversation. It sounds like a great idea. I love it. I can just see you walking up, and all I see is this wizard hat walking across the grass towards me with
Yeah.
a little book in its hands.
Yeah.
That'd
And
be so
I
cute.
think like when you're flying, the model engulfs your body, so
Oh,
it literally looks like I've crawled into the hat and like the hat's flying.
oh, that sounds
That's so
funky.
cool.
All right.
Yeah.
So we can see like little
but-
leggies dangling from underneath the hat.
I don't even know if you can see the layer. I think it's just fully engulfed.
It's
I
just that the
haven't
hat's like
actually seen it
straight up or
working yet.
something. Is it pointing straight up, or is it like move on a slight angle? Is it pointy?
It's like
pointy
flat.
face?
Yeah, it's like flat.
It's like doing like a
Yeah.
frisbee kind of situation.
Exactly. Yeah, like a
Gotcha.
magic frisbee
You threw
situation.
right into the air.
So, dude, I was like having a look at this area earlier today, thinking about because I want to build stuff along this coastline here,
Yeah.
but I have no idea like where your plans are.
Oh, you're
Like,
fine.
over here.
There's so much space between me and my plans. You and my
Okay.
plans.
Where are you cooking to, like this in this direction?
So come up here. I'll show you where my fire stations are going. First and foremost, you can lay your establishment. Okay, so this is where my tunnel comes out for the bridge, and my fire station
That's so cool.
is gonna be like here, right? So this obviously, my
Yep.
fire station expands in the design that I've made. It like comes right out to about here or so. So it's a big
Cool.
boy. But like I have no plans to get all that much closer down the other end. So if you build stuff, we can then collaborate whatever goes in the middle and fill up the space.
That would be amazing. Yeah,
Okay.
we must squishificate.
We must squishificate. I like
Somehow.
squishificating.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
I feel like it would
Alright,
be cool
cool.
if we all come together at some point and like make this build towering in the middle.
Oh, some sort of a connector, yeah, that like connects
Yeah.
all three bases
Like
in some
this
way.
like kind of monolith looking build that takes all of the different styles and just makes this cool thing. What if we made like this
that'd be
mythical
so
creature
good.
or something that is just like a mix of everyone?
You know what this just made me think? Okay, check this out. This literally just came to my brain.
Yeah.
Amazing, like obelisk of some kind with 3 snakes or serpents or like
Oh.
dragon snakes or something, like intertwining and winding all the way up to the top.
We gotta
each
get Falsey.
representing
We gotta get
the 3 of
Falsey in
us.
there too.
Or the 4 of us, yeah. Then we get 4 of us in there, right?
Yeah.
Like 4 intertwining beasts. Mm-hmm. And then the heads point in the direction of the base, right?
Yeah, there's a
yours
big
might be, like,
way.
red and
It's like a big
black.
way post. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm down. Falsey is excited in the chat right now, so Falsey likes that idea.
Well, I'm the ideas man. I'm not the build man. So have fun trying to
You're
figure that
not
organic
you're not the
sketch
build
out.
man, huh? You're not the build man? Are you sure?
I mean, I'll place the blocks.
But that's the
But-
build man. Like that we all gotta put in our own design. Okay, you know what? What I can do is I can actually make the organic base, right? That
Yeah.
little shape. And then everybody comes on and adds their thematic details on top and makes their own creature out of the worm, essentially.
Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's
If
awesome.
that's
I
any
love
help.
it. That would help a lot.
I mean, this is an idea that's months down the line. Like, I can't imagine doing this anytime soon. This is a later, very much later thing. But hey, we get any ideas.
We need some bases to squish first. You know.
Yeah, we got to at least start the squishing. We're nowhere near squishing right now. There's so much distance.
Yeah.
Like, it takes me until
I
Christmas
can't
to
even
get to your
see my
base right
from
now.
here.
You can't see your base?
No.
Yeah, I had to add Bobby because the server distance was just too small for me.
Yeah.
So, and it's great. I like
need to
the view of this stuff is fantastic.
Yeah, I need to spend some time trying to get it working, but like
Yeah, that's a shame.
just
it's
hours
not...
get lost on troubleshooting, and I just
So
get
it
so frustrated. I
crashes?
just get rid of it, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, like after about 5 minutes, there's like a memory leak, or that's what it feels like.
Oh.
Like frame rates drop to 0, and then the game crashes.
Oh, that is so weird.
Yeah.
If I like were
whatever.
to send, of course, I know you're not troubleshooting anymore, but I'm curious if I was to send you like my mod folder and see if that
Sure.
make
Oh,
up.
that
like,
would be awesome.
Yeah.
It's probably because like one of the mods is not the correct version, like Iris
Maybe,
or
yeah.
whatever.
They're probably
right? It could be,
conflicting
like-
in some way and then causing
Yeah.
that crashing issue. So I could just give you my mod folder because it works perfectly fine for me. And then if it still crashes for
indeed.
you, I mean, at that point, just drop it and just forget about it.
I'd appreciate that, man. That'd be awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
I'll
I can get that to you.
definitely take that.
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay, we'll give that a go.
Yay!
Because it's a bit unfortunate that you can't see like these really cool views right now, you know?
Yes, I just see your character just like looking with awe into the distance, and I just see like
Well,
chunk errors.
I see there's Joe over there. I can see it as a distance. I can see your robot all the way over there, just without the
Wow,
gas.
you could see Thadron from here. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Let's go on top of the little mound. Let me see what else I can see.
Everything the light touches is yours.
We'll go right here. Okay. Let's see what we got. It's probably better seeing it from my base because I can actually see the shopping district from my base, as
Wow.
well as Scar's alien guy. I can see Zuma's base all the way over there. I can see that. I can
What?
see Mumbo's geese in the distance. We got Will's castle over there. We got Falsey there, of course. I'm sure surely you can see Falsey, right?
A little bit. It's
Oh
chunk
gosh,
error,
that's...
but I can see some of it.
You got chunk errors and you're not even using Bubby?
Well, like the chunks don't load, you know. So
Oh,
like
yeah,
some of
that's
the
just-
bases
that's just server-ended
sort of
instead.
squared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see, of course, Cleo's bamboo and the starter base over there. So like I can see it. If those mountains weren't there, I could probably see the gems.
Dude, someone in my chat has recommended a viewing tower.
A
That would be
viewing
kind of-
tower? Mm.
Like imagine in this position, like a nice, awesome tower that you go
Yeah.
to, like
Oh,
from
dude.
the top floor of it, you could literally see the whole server. That would actually be pretty sweet.
Oh, from the whole server thing. I was gonna say with that like middle thing we were designing before, like what if the snakes were around a tower and you've got a viewing deck at the very tippy top?
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
That's
you jumped so
awesome.
high.
It could even be
that's
here,
cool.
right? Like this is kind of a central. This would be a really good spot for a tower.
Yeah, probably could. We gotta talk to Falsey and see what she's doing with that section of land. Because I'm not sure what the expansion is yet. I think a lot of us don't know what
True,
our
true.
expansions are. I have like coming up with my fire station. Did you just hit my sheep? Excuse me,
You
sir?
know, just shoved him along.
It's mine now.
He was looking at me funny.
What the heck, man? Yeah, so I think a lot of us are still kind of modular basing right now. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm running on like idea into idea. I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Like
what I'm
people go. I've had people ask me like, okay, Life Series is on, so probably not going to get Hermitcraft during it. So I'll check out until then, until Hermitcraft comes back. And I'm like, the only reason Hermitcraft isn't out is because I've spent the last like 3 or 4 days just in creative trying to muck out the thing in the first place and be happy with it.
Yep,
That's all
I've
it
been in
is.
exactly the same boat.
I'm living
last
life on the
week-
edge.
Yeah, my last week has been in creative Minecraft and Adobe Premiere.
Oh yeah. Instead of on the server, right? People are like, where is
Yeah,
these people on the
instead
server?
on the server.
Well, I never see them. Yeah, because we're stuck in creative and in Premiere Pro constantly. Yeah.
I just want to be on. I just want to be placing blocks.
I feel you, man.
Dang it.
I feel you.
It's fine though. It's fine. We're
But then you
professionals,
realize
we
you
know how
got to
manage this,
collect
you know?
all the blocks that you planned out in creative, and then die
Also
a little
true.
inside.
Yes. I've just finished the sketch of my next build. It's going to require 40 stacks of blue wool.
40 stat. You better make that wool farm right now, man, because you got to start collecting
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
Whew, you're not
That's the
manually
plan.
farming that, right?
No.
Thank
no,
gosh.
I'll redstone it.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I need to make a wool farm as well. I want to make a wool farm, a moss farm, a beeswax farm,
Nice.
and I think there's another one in there that I wanted to make. But at least those 3, because I'm always stealing resources from other people for those. So
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't make the wool farm without the iron, right? Because you need, for that amount of wool, you need a ton of
you
shears.
need a lot of hoppers and shears and stuff. Yeah. I mean, you can
Yeah.
auto craft that and auto feed that also into the sheep farm, so you don't have to worry about it.
Exactly. Yeah. But that's a lot of iron, you know? So, but now we have infinite iron. So,
Yeah.
well, not infinite, but like more than enough to make
You
these
got your-
smaller farms.
Little bucket over there where it's melting its own babies. You're set.
Yes, when you put it that way, it's a very disturbing build.
It is a very disturbing,
Very disturbing
build.
build.
It's squatting over a cauldron, mate. And out
My
comes
man's
the
like,
iron.
Welcome to the world, my baby. And then it just goes straight into a pot of hot lava.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not very fire
Yeah.
safe.
No.
Wee woo wee woo wee.
I mean, he's made out of metal. I swear his legs are made out of wood, though. So, yeah.
His legs are made out of wood and he's holding a giant pot of fire.
Yeah, we might have to have a chat with the fire station about fire safety at some point.
Yeah, well, when my station is established, things are gonna be established. So
Oh, you know, it'd be so sweet if you held a fire safety conference for the server and we all had to come and sit down for like,
okay,
an obligatory fire safety session.
I'll get out my little pointy stick and my blackboard
Yes.
and make sure to write in really squeaky chalk, so everybody's
Yes,
paying
that'd be
attention.
so good. And we all have to sit there and be quiet. You know,
Most
that'd
painful
be amazing.
experience in Hermitcraft. Anyway,
It'll be magical, dude. It'll be the most magical moment.
I want to run people through a
'Cause-
fire training course. Like, I want to make a fun little
yes.
thing that you can run through, and I can make it a time trial as well, just to make it enjoyable instead of just, dodge this. Woo, good job. I want it to be fun.
That would actually be so amazing. It's just all fire related.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like you're dodging fire, purposefully
and then-
catching on fire, quenching, like
Uh-huh.
all these
Teaching
different things. Oh, that'd be
teaching
so
ways
cool.
on how to put out the fire with how many different methods we have in Minecraft. shovels, splash potions, water buckets, sprinkler systems, like lots of different things.
You're forgetting the easiest of them all.
What?
The fist.
Those will burn your hands. What fire safety did you learn that one from? Dude, you're gonna be scarred by the end of the season.
True, yeah, true. But yes. Anyway, Pearly Pops, speaking of placing blocks, I need to go make a time lapse real quick.
Okay,
So
enjoy your time, let's run diggity dog.
All right, we'll see you later.
Bye. And Falsey, I was reading your messages, by the way. Thank you for the moss offer. I might have to take you up on that, actually. I think there is some moss I do need for this next build, but it's not too bad. It's pretty good. But I totally won't say no to a bit of a moss offer. I love me some moss. Okay, yeah, we just talked our way past the 4-hour mark. By the way. Oh boy! That's all we've collected today, huh? Wow. Surely not. I know, right? We've had a very rambly stream today. And honestly, I fully expected that. Oh. Oh shoot, I had a sheep on me. Hold on, I gotta go get my lead. I left it on the sheep that I've just abandoned. I forgot a sheep was attached to me. Which sheep was it? Oh no, please tell me I put it in the water. Okay, I think it's the one up here. Is it this sheep here? Oh no, which one? Is it this sheep? Dude, I have so many white sheep around my house. Oh no, where did I put the sheep? Which... Did it go down here? Can't see anything. There's no broken lead anywhere. What? Where is my lead? What the heck? What the heck? Where's you with my lead, sheep? Did I like lead it further than I thought? Is it this guy? Oh wait, that's my lead there, I think, right? Oh, I think that's it. Is that it? It's my lead! It actually got so much further than I thought. Alright, come on, little buddy. We're saving you from... See, this is why I didn't think I got it that far. Come on. Get your little sheep butt over here. Okay. We're fine. Now you... I actually have no idea what I want to do in this situation. I have just the idea. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. Thank you so much, Mercury Venus. I appreciate it, lovely. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, I need another lead. Do I have another one in my van somewhere? I have one. Good. All right, horsey. Where'd you go? You're so fast. You know what, though? I'm gonna break yours first. Thank you. And then I'm going to take that out, and you're going to float back down towards me, please. Please. Thank you very much. I have just the thing to get the sheep in the pen without getting anything else out. We're fine. Do I read YouTube comments? Depends on how I'm feeling, to be honest with you. I do, and then there's periods where I don't because of my mental health. Yeah, I kind of like read a little bit with the new uploads, and then I kind of need a bit of a break sometimes. Okay, sheep. We take you, the gas disappears, and you come down with my snowballs. Yoink. Okay. I read all of my my VOD channel's comments. Got the sheep? I've got the sheep. We're fine. Yeah. Okay. Are we in? Are we over the pen? I cannot tell the sheep. I am going to just free cam that. Look at that little dangly boy sheep. I love gas. Gas are great. Oh, I got down. Hold on. Nice and easy, nice and steady. Okay, and now I just do this on the sheep, and the sheep's in the pen, and look at that, nobody's out of the pen. Very good. So I was just curious because sometimes you can find suggestions and all that in there, so that's why I asked. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I read the comments for the suggestions and the feedback. The things that usually get me to kind of stop is when specific comments go a certain way and then I decide I want to save my mental health for the day. There's just some comments that I'm just like, I'm not really wanting to digest as much. And I think you all know which ones I'm talking about. So yeah, I'll read up to a certain point, but I see lots of really cool suggestions in the comments. And I love that there's been a lot of firefighters also come into the comments as well and give suggestions on like different machinery, different firefighting tools and methods, and that's been really, really cool. Okay. Snowball's back in there. We are good to go. Now, I think we can kind of collect a few more pieces and go a tiny little bit over time. I'm just going to keep collecting this anyway. I'll end stream and I'll still be collecting this. To be fair, I do want to go see what Green and Gem are up to, though. And I can't do that if I'm live. Oh, coincidentally, I've been given a message. Khan, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Long stream again today. You are doing so long streams. Hello, welcome in everybody. Khan's on his like 5 to 7 hour stream streak right now. How we doing? How was Minecraft? Welcome in everybody. We just spent 4 hours essentially rambling. The most random topics and the most random conversations. And we've gathered probably 11 different kinds of our over 200 different kinds of blocks that I need to gather. Honestly though, the reason why we've taken so long to gather some of these is because it starts off with the really big stuff, the stuff that has a lot in quantity. And the further on down the list I get, the less of it I need to gather. So that's why the start of the list always takes the longest. It's the second part of the list that is like, yeah, it's fine. That's when you get to a point of needing like just a stack of items or 2 pieces or 10 pieces, you know? So, trash yeah, we literally talked about trash for probably about half an hour. I know, I have compelling conversations in my streams. You lost track of time? You lost track of time? I mean, I did as well. I thought I was about 2 hours in the stream earlier, and it was 3.5 hours in the stream. So, you know. Yeah, we got a solid yep. Yeah, trash, pollution, car crashes, self-motivation, sleep, video productions. What else have we talked about today, everybody? Fire watch towers and parks. We've talked about the weather. I know. Also compelling conversation topic. The ozone layer. Yep. Christmas movies. Pizza. What else have I talked about? I talked a little bit about San Diego. A tiny little bit. We talked a bit about Nice Life. Vampires was in there. Movies were in there. We did a lot. We did a lot. I don't think I touched on an AI topic, did I? I talked about art, but I wasn't talking about AI specifically. Oh, but I mean, part of the planet destroying topic. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't think I talked on that myself, but I think chat probably contributed to that. All the subjects. Oh yeah, we just glided right from one conversation to the next. It went really well today. Oh, we talked about like decked out as well. Chad talked to. Oh, okay, I missed that. I missed that part about that because we were talking about like the ozone layer and the rubbish recycling and pollution and our inability to recycle soft plastics anymore, all that kind of stuff. I can see how that comes into the equation. Talked about hairspray, yeah. We got the full yap today. All right, what's the next block that I needed to get? Because we got all the terracotta. I then needed 278 of that, so we should probably take out some of these, to be honest with you. How many stacks is 278? What did you get up to on stream today, Khan? That's only, I'm going to say 5 stacks. I'm going to round up. So that is perfect. Oh, yeah, my bow! Thank you. What is it? The Terra Flame? Terrafire? Terra Flame? Terra what? It was Terra something, wasn't it? I'm talking to you here on stream, and you're not even listening anymore. He's in the kitchen. He's gone and walked out of his room. He's not even listening.
Boiling the kettle.
Yeah, boiling the kettle.
It's my after stream cup of tea.
He's having his sleepy time tea.
I'm having my nice.
You walked away when I was already talking to ya.
What did I miss?
We had so many conversational topics, so you could have like figured out what we were talking about.
Well, you did a whole list of topics, and then chat was talking about AI. I know that.
Yeah.
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 What did I miss?
We talked about a lot more than just those two things.
No, you talked about the ozone layer.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's very big with
yeah,
this.
very big. Talk about plastic, soft plastic, ability to actually
Okay.
process soft plastic.
He was listening.
I was listening. Yeah.
Oh, shoot!
Oh.
Oh, I added an MBT tag. I was supposed to repair it when I did that. Ah!
Hi.
I had a whole plan. I was like, I'm not going to rename it. I'm going to repair it while I rename it so it doesn't add another MBT tag on it. Guess who just wasted 17 levels? God.
Why'd you say my name like that? Why did I get the stern voice with my name?
God.
Why did I get that? What do you mean?
It's totally not my fault.
I was just making a cup of tea.
It's totally not my fault.
Like...
Totally Khan's fault. Totally not my fault that I named the boat myself.
Wow.
I had a whole plan. I went in there specifically. I was like, right, we need this many levels. We gotta make a new bow. We're gonna combine those together. Lessen the NBT tags.
Yeah.
Guess who goes to make a sleepy time tea?
Hang on a second here. Hang on a second here. How does that make any sense, alright?
Complete and utter sense. And nothing but the sense. Hashtag blame Khan.
I will say that I might have given my curse luck there because earlier in my stream I only had 6 diamonds and I made 1 pickaxe. I was like, alright, I get diamond axe.
You made another pickaxe?
Yeah, I just autopilot it straight
I
away.
mean, well, at least you can 2 pickaxes is a standard though.
Yeah, but I wanted my axe. And I just autopilot just went boop, boop, did the line across, didn't even think about it.
You goof.
Yeah, but
See, hashtag blame Khan.
no.
Hashtag blame
Don't you
Khan.
encourage this hashtag, you.
Oh, I need to go to the desert again, guys. I've got smooth sandstone I have to get. Oh no. It's nighttime. Oh no. It's not nighttime yet. It won't let me sleep.
Oh, it's just gotten real rough for you in the last since I've walked into this room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since I made an appearance,
Complete
everything's
distraction.
gone completely wrong.
Terrible complete distraction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I could have.
Yeah. What the heck, man?
What do you mean? You gave me attitude for making the cup of tea.
Never. I don't know what you're talking about.
But I will leave you to it so I don't curse you with anger with that.
Oh, it's nothing. That was my inability.
It was just the brain doing a autopilot brain moment.
Yeah, that was complete autopilot. I forgot. I thought I had the boat. The thing is, the first time I went to rename it, I had the boat in there in the anvil with the original boat. Ready to do that. The exact method that I needed to do. And then I went back out to go and copy the little flame. And then I messed it up. It's just because I wanted the little flame. I wanted my flame whimsy.
Wanted your little flame.
I wanted my flame whimsy. How do I feel about Khan's emo hair right now? You mean my boy band? My boy band, my Justin Bieber.
I do need to get it cut.
He
yeah.
flicks his hair like Justin Bieber.
Everyone flicks their hair.
He wakes up
Does
in the
it-
morning and he does the full like fringe flip.
It doesn't make me Justin Bieber, alright. Everyone does a fringe flick if their
Oh, but no,
fringe is
this is
too
a
long.
very specific fringe flip, and it's a Justin Bieber one.
What do you mean it's very specific? What
You,
makes it...
it's the side to side, and it
What do you mean
lands.
it's side to side? I don't shake my head like
Yes,
a
you
shaggy
do.
dog.
No. You do a one flick. It's a one flick motion, and then your hair ends up with that little curved thing as it sweeps to one side. It's exactly what Justin Bieber used to do. I don't think he still does that. I'm pretty sure he's a different haircut now.
I had haircut all my life.
Yeah, when I met you.
No, but when my hair grows out, this
Yeah, this is the first time you let it grow this long.
this is the longest I've had it in years.
Yeah.
Yeah. See if I
Yeah.
can beat my record of getting it past
Can't
my
Bieber.
shoulders.
Past your shoulders.
I had a rest on my shoulders at one point in my life, and
Oh my
then
gosh.
I never let it go past. It gets all wavy. It curls up like a wave, like frills.
Does your hair like go all spindly when it's long?
Spindly? What do you?
Because I've seen like there's some hair types that if you grow it out, it just looks like it's really sparse and like wiry.
No.
Or is it thick and luscious?
Mine gets super thick, like a hair helmet.
Guys, he's got hair just like me. You can harness the true headphone hair.
Very much. When you get that clear divot on your head, you know you've had a good computer session.
Yeah. I mean that's the divot on the head. You don't know the ear dent.
No.
You know where you wear your headphones, and it's over the top of your hair that's on top of your ear, and then you take off your headphones and you end up with this little imprint of your headphones on your hair.
Yeah. It's amazing how the hair just molds. You can actually just
It
like, mold
does.
it.
You do it, and it's in 2 seconds. It's already molded.
Can't mullet, confirmed old. No, we're not doing mullet.
We're not doing mullet,
We're not going mullet.
but that's the true Aussie way.
You've seen what I look like. Semi-mullet, not just mullet.
The mullet is the rage these days,
No,
don't you know?
Okay, fine. I'll grow a mullet.
Please don't.
No, you said it. I'll grow a mullet and like a really thin, barely visible mustache. That's like more like a wannabe mustache. Oh, with mutton chops? Mullet with mutton chops. Yeah? It's like the classiness of the Victorian period with the modern chill of the mullet. Classy and relaxed. Double whammy of goodness. Your silence and the fact that you've been rubbing your eye in disappointment since I've started talking speaks volumes.
I don't have a face cam. You can't just call me out like that.
You don't even want to even play with the idea with it.
Don't mullet the Khan.
Don't mullet the Khan.
Do not mullet. Mullet, do not pass go. Do not collect
Do
$100.
not pass go. Do not collect 200 goros. Goros? Goros?
Whoa!
That's from Mortal Kombat. That's not.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna collect 200 girls with a mullet haircut.
Goro! I said Goro! You misheard what I said, and I failed what I said with what I meant to say. This is all types of level of fail.
He's gonna collect 200 girls with a
I
mullet.
said Goro! You okay? You alright? You doing okay there?
Yeah, no, you won't be collecting that with that haircut.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
I'm glad. You know, if you're gonna make a stumble with the wordy word, might as well be a good stumble.
You didn't
with the
even
word.
mean to. You didn't even say girls. You said gauze or something. I thought you said girls.
I meant to say money, and then my brain hijacked go from do not pass go.
But that money isn't even in the equation.
Oh yeah. Do not pass go. Oh, I meant dollars, not money.
Dollars.
Dollars.
So you said gauze.
I said go, and I stuffed up because I realized I didn't say dollars. So instead of correcting to dollars, I said go again. So I was like, do not pass go. Do not collect 200 Google.
That did not come out as go-go. That came out as girls, but kind of sounded like gauze. But it was close enough to girls in my brain. No, I accept girls. I think it makes perfect sense.
Okay,
You grow,
right.
get a mullet, a haircut. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 girls.
Oh gosh dang. I feel like I should leave on a high note, right?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah?
yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know. It's whatever you want to do. Oh,
Well, I'll let you get your sandstone.
thanks.
And I'll leave you with that.
Thanks, bub.
Bye, my dear.
Please don't grow a mullet.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. I've only, anytime I've ever had one in the past, it's gone the next day.
Oh, okay. Well, it takes time to grow a mullet. It doesn't just appear overnight.
Yeah, no, so there was one time where I was, when I was still working. on
No
the
mutton
farm
chops either.
Back in the day, okay. And so it was a rainy day, and it was a rainy day at work. Yeah, we weren't able to do any work, so we had to stay and wait for rain to pass. The rain kept on going for hours and hours, and everyone got bored. And when at that stage, I go through stages of being good with haircuts and bad with haircuts. At that point in my life, I had let it grow out probably for 6 months without a haircut. So it was probably about what we're looking at now with my hair.
Okay.
And so everyone got bored, and they decided the way to pass the rainy day was to cut my hair into a mullet. So I had all my work colleagues like have a go at cutting my hair into a mullet. I had my employers watch the mullet get cut.
Oh.
And we didn't have work scissors, so we
Don't you have paper kitty scissors?
no tree secateurs and a pocket budding.
Tree secateurs.
Yeah, tree secateurs and
He got a haircut with garden supplies, everybody.
Yes.
That's a true...
Garden supplies cut into a mullet.
If I don't know what a bogan is, like if you didn't know what a bogan is, that's probably, that's on the right track.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and I got rid of it the next day.
Right.
Basically, the second I got home, I got out the electric shaver. It's like, goodbye.
Yeah, I've seen that haircut.
You have seen that haircut. That was the same day that I gave myself the Freddie Mercury mustache.
Yeah, he experiments, that's for sure.
I have fun when I cut my beard and my hair.
Oh my
I've
god.
had some hairdressers go, when you come back for a haircut, you gotta come to me because we're gonna have fun with it.
Oh.
Because there's just too much of it. It's just hair.
It's just hair.
Too much hair.
See, people look at, like, if I grow too much hair, a hairdresser's gonna look at me and, like, think that they're worse days upon them, honestly, at that point.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. It takes so long to cut hair like mine. If it gets too long and it's thick, it's just like, well, there goes the afternoon, everybody. Yeah. Great. Well, yes, that's just kind of what it be, really.
I guess it would be a little bit trickier with the haircut because I guess the haircut that I get is fairly easy. Keep it short, thin it.
Yeah,
shave
pretty
it
much.
to the side. Meanwhile, it's like making sure it's all thin and even and nice all the way through the entire length and all nice. Yeah, it would be
It is a bit of a different one, yeah.
But with that, on that bombshell of a story,
Yeah, thank you for the laugh. I appreciate it.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Anyway, have fun with what you're getting up to. Hopefully you can have a bit more of a fun yap about it. I don't know, but what's a good topic?
We'll yap about girls and how you're not getting them with a mullet.
You know, let it never be forgotten that I feel like you've had the opinion ever since you said you, sir, do not have.
Sometimes you have the riz.
So, it's a rare time, which makes it count extra.
Yeah,
right?
it's an occasional. So
Yeah.
when you do have the riz, it's like extra special,
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
extra smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
generally, after being smooth, I then have 3 incidents of extra unsmooth.
Yeah.
For it.
Yeah, you'll be like you're in your confidence era, and then you've got your goofy phase, and that
Yeah.
usually follows really closely behind.
Yeah, it is just the fact of being home. All right, have fun, Hazaharu, and
Hazaharu.
goodbye, you chat. Have fun, enjoy the yap.
Thank you. Bye. He's going to have his tea now. He's gonna have to reboil that kettle. Anyway. Got some wet eyes on that one. I hadn't had a laugh like that in a solid little bit. There's a camel. I really want to bring that camel home, but I do not have a saddle on me. I would really love to bring that camel home. Look at that little guy. Aw, there's a kitty cat. Okay. How much smooth stone? Oh, that's just the slabs. Smooth stone slabs. I know I have some smooth... Oh, that's just smooth stone. Okay, wait, no, there's the smooth sandstone. 213 blocks of smooth sandstone. Let's see what that is. That is 3 stacks of smooth sandstone. Okay, well, we probably kind of already got that right now. We are going to dig a little bit more just so we get a bit of overflow. The leather and iron, not on me, sadly. No. I mean, we can check the village. I would assume it's been looted by now. But I will happily check the village just in case. Also, cool jungle. I noticed that tree over there. It's very much deserty jungle tree. There's another village. Oh, we might be able to check both of them. The kitty cats, just to see if anybody hasn't looted these. Because usually when you come here, you kind of focus on the farm aspect. So they might still have stuff in them? Or a cow? Or just some iron? I don't have an elytra though. Okay. Ooh. Give you an EMS or ambulance. The fire station you volunteer for has an ambulance, and then put your bed in there so if you die you go to the ambulance. That's a good idea. We had someone a couple of streams back mention if I was gonna like make an ambulance or not. But if there is actually ambulances at the fire stations, then 100% I could aim to incorporate it even more. I was going to put a little ambulance section in anyway, but it was going to be like a later down the line build. I think this has been very much looted. There is not a single appearance of any kind of loot here right now. Okay, we can check the little oak village over here. See if it's got any saddles in it. And then we can bring the little guy back. I mean, there could even be a jungle temple over here, where we can get iron in the jungle temple as loot. But I'm assuming whoever's made the portal here has done a bit of a flyover with elytra. I don't have elytra. Oh, look how cool that is. That's pretty cool right there. It goes up the side of that cliff. It's a really steep jungle. Usually it's a first responder around here. Ambulances tend to have different location because they're a third party. Okay. Gotcha. See, this is really cool. Like being a firefighter, obviously in Minecraft, it's like a fun way to learn more about it as I go as well. And because there's people that have experience on that, there's a lot more accurate information out there too. Whereas I think with Solarpunk, it's still more of an idea. All right, Solarpunk wasn't really a reality. It was a hopeful idea. What was iron here? So it kind of like we have a bit more real world knowledge that I can base off. I do remember saddles are craftable. That's why we're trying to find iron right now. The leather is the easy bit. It's the iron that I do not have. We can always mine some, but at that point, just go back to my base and grab some. Just looking, hoping there might be... Oh, well, there is a golem. I have hits of the golem. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna go up 5 just in case. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Because I can't hit him from here. Hello. There we go. There's our iron. Perfect. Okay, ran off an iron from his farm. Yeah, but that's back at home. I didn't know I was coming here and getting a camel. Okay, now we just need to kill a cow or 2. And we can make a saddle. Kitty cat! Hello. I'm gonna randomly come in with a camel. Oh, someone's been here flattening land. There is horses over there, but don't even think about it, chat. Don't even think about it. We're at the moo-moos. Okay. Am I planning on getting all the dogs this season? Knowing me, I will probably do that just by default anyway. I love collecting things. That feels really weird to say, collecting things and referring to dogs in that manner. Oh, there's some moo-moos. Yeah, I love collecting stuff, and when there's like a whole different kind of like, I want to collect all the cats, collect all the doggies, I think it's really fun. It's a fun little journey and a fun adventure. So you never know, I might do, but that's a later season thing, I think, when I've like done a whole bunch of other things. Okay, fun fact is my sword has looting on it as well, so this is awesome. Thank you. Okay. That's 10. You know what? We'll get the rest of these because I don't know how many like item frames and stuff I'll need for this build anyway. But I do need to start like a cow farm or something at my base. There's a few farms I just need to get on top of. Oh, I need firefly bushes. I mean, I can just burn meal the ones that I have actually. Too late. Picking them up anyway. Sweet. Okay, we go take a camel now and take it home. Did I dig up all the sand that I needed to? That's 2 stacks there. Oh yeah, that's easy. We should have enough. We go home. Let's take a camel. Is it gonna be hard to get it to where I need it to go there? I could probably take it through Ren's portal. And then I think that's actually where we're gonna leave the stream. Once we get home with the camel, that sounds like a good idea, right? I'm sorry, when I was laughing earlier, I had tears in my eyes and it's made me all a little clogged up. So sorry if I sound a little nasally. In the last part of the stream. If I can't do the dogs, if you can't do one of the dogs as a Dalmatian, maybe get one of the tuxedo cats and name it Spot. One of the tuxedo cats? Yeah, we can. I would love a Dalmatian in Minecraft, terrible idea? What? Well, ending the stream when we get back? Sorry, my bad. Sometimes I have good ideas, but sometimes I've also have some really bad ones, don't I? How do you get between too much and too little texture when building? It's really hard. I feel like it's hard to explain. Like I think at the point when you find that you're texturing for the sake of just adding texture and just to fill a space a little bit to the point where you can't see much of the original block left, you've probably added too much. There's an Olive cat. It's Olive, guys, but trying to get Olive all the way back would be horrible. I need a fish. Hold on. And when it comes to too little, I mean, it kind of depends on the theme that you're doing. You can make some really subtle texturing and still be really good. It's just, that's a matter of opinion at that point. A complete matter of opinion. Like, I prefer the more blob kind of texturing, the more grouped texturing, but there are, like, people do have a preference for noise texture, which I'm not a huge fan of personally. It's just finding your style and what you enjoy the most. All right, come on, you. I'm gonna get some fish to get Olive back home and hope that I don't lose it. Because every time I go in situations where I'm, for example, I see a jelly cat, I'm like, oh, cool, let me go get some fish so I can go and tame it. I come back, it's gone. That's happened multiple times for me in Minecraft. And it's the worst. And usually it's always the cat that I'm not trying to tame is the one that sticks around for months. All right, that should hopefully be enough fish to tame it. If it's not, I'm going to be really sad. Cat would be easier than the camel, to be honest. Well, we have all of the tunnels dug out to be horse appropriate. So the camel is going to be no harder than the cat. I think the cat's the one that we've got to babysit because then I've got to watch it teleport to me. Right, where is it? It was... I swear it was like at the top of the hill, wasn't it? Because there's the camel. Like up here somewhere? There it is. Okay. Hey, kitty cat. Okay. Wait for it to turn around. There we go. Love me, be my olive. I love you. Please. You know, that's exactly probably what Olive would do in real life. She loves food. She's never going to say it's enough. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we're going to go over here then. 5 whole fish. Still doesn't love me. Ugh. Greedy kitty cat. Nugget took like 1 or 2 fish. Which is also completely on brand, by the way. We got any in the river? I don't see any. Oh, well, okay, well, they're there. Can't see them, though. Didn't try to... Oh, my bad. You're right, I gotta the kitty cat. That's when I know they'll love me. I'm gonna when I first get there. It's gonna be great. I can't buy her love. I can't. I can't buy her love. You say can't, but you full well know that that is exactly what Minecraft is. We are buying the love of these animals. And it does work. That tiny fish. It's a small boy. Oh, he doesn't look so small now. I swear he looked tiny 2 seconds ago. Look, compared to this guy. He's so small. And you're so big. It's a mega-sized fish. We should be getting 2 fish from the big boy fish. Honestly with you. Alright, look, I got 9 fish. If this is not enough fish, I don't know what to tell you. Any of the kitties in your office currently? Hold on, I'll feel my feet. No, none under my blanket today. Usually there's at least 1 under my feet on my blanket. Not today. Olive has a spot upstairs that she'll sit on the couch, and that's kind of her little spot. So she's probably up there. Nugget might be in bed. So I usually find him after stream. Okay, where did the kitty cat run off to? Because that kitty cat kind of zoomed off like no tomorrow. Hey, Camel. I'll come back for you in a moment. Oh, there it is. Let me go around this side so we're on the flat surface. Kitty? Kitty, love me. Okay, there we go. I thought I moved a little too much there. We're good. Hey. Psst, 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 psst. Ah, dang it. I thought it was going to work. Hey, kitty cat. Oh, now you love me. Oh, there we go. Okay. You love me now. Right, now we're going to go tame a camel. I'll come back to you in a moment. Oh, I've also got to make the saddle. Hold on, let me make the saddle. You stay there, kitty. Look after my camel. Got a little olive. So cute. We have a crafting bench somewhere in here. Oh, it's a chest. Got leaf litter in it. I should have at least gotten a bit of wood or something for this. I don't think I remember seeing a crafting bench. Dang it! There's no trees in the desert. Hello? Ah, crafting bench. Here we go. Set up. I got it. We got it. Yoink. Leaf litter in a desert village. Someone would have replaced something in their inventory with the leaf litter. I say the other way around. They would have replaced whatever was in the chest with the leaf litter. Try to get the brown one with the rest of your fish. No, I'm kind of keeping it to just the 3 at the moment, technically. And then when I get bored in the future, I will expand my cat amount. Is this already tamed? It's already tamed. Camel for me? Camel for me! Yay! You're gonna be really slow, aren't you? Okay, can we... I can technically put the cat on a leash, but I shouldn't need to. Click. Alright, let's go! Home time! Got myself a murder camel. Sadly, you can't put any armor or anything of the kind on the camel. But I wonder if I could ask for like a little model made where we change the saddle texture and make it a little like fire truck theme, you know? That would be really cute. Can you imagine? Because I feel like I want to make all my animals part of the fire brigade. And if you can't really do that with a camel, we need something. There we go. Solid jump. I'm just trying not to overdo it. Really, that's the main thing. Okay. Kitty catto. We're going to push you into the portal. In we go. That's it. Have a good time. I'll see you in a moment. Did it go in the portal? Yep, it's in the portal. All right, you too, camel. No, get your little camel butt in the portal. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate you, bud. Okay. Camel is here. Katsu, ow, 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 ow. You know what? The problem is these tunnels aren't tall enough. Oh, thanks, camel. Okay, cat. Don't you? Ow, ow, ow. Okay, we're fine now. Come on, kitties. There it is. It's teleporting. We're going. Look at the little camel head. Look at the little camel head. Okay, I really hope the rest of the tunnel is camel friendly. I do have a leash though, if it's not. Guys, I don't think it's camel friendly. Ow. All right, well, come on. We'll walk it then. All right. Broski, I do not want to look like I'm playing the lead by your butt for the entire journey. If you could please turn around your body so you're walking forwards, I think you would have a much nicer experience. Now? Okay. Camel does what camel wants, I guess. Ooh, sorry. Okay, I was gonna head bob jump. Problem is I gotta keep looking back to make sure the lead doesn't break. Okay, it's working. It's fine. I think leads are supposed to be a little stronger now, isn't it? Why am I not recording this? I just didn't really anticipate this was gonna be a whole thing. That's okay. You can have a fun little stream moment. This is fine. Hey, if you ever find that you enjoy some moments in stream, give it a little clip and I'll make a video of it at the end of the year. Oh, look. Oh, yeah, there you go. You're walking forwards. Good job, buddy. Yeah, if you give it a little click, I can put it in like a compilation video at the end of the year. Of our best 2025 moments. Could be a fun video. Left expecting the stream to be over after your hour-long meeting. Instead, you get to enjoy more Pearl stream. Yeah, I do intend to end as soon as I get back with this camel. But we had a little bit of a ramble with Khan earlier. Where's my kitty cat? Where's my kitty cat? I hear you. Okay, you must have teleported somewhere outside. Yeah, I had a bit of a ramble with Khan. And I just wanted to, oh, there you are. Just wanted to get some sand, and that was going to be our last block for the day. What do we want the camel for? Because camels are cool. I got no specific reason. I just think camels really cool. But it would be cool if I have a little... I really think I like the idea of giving it a little firefighting harness. I think that's fun. And whimsical and all that kind of good stuff. Right, what do we got there? Shopping district? I think I want to get a little closer to me. Okay, here. This way. What do we got? Bolsa's portal? If I take Cleo's portal, that's going to be the easiest way home. Wells? Wells ain't too bad either. That's a Rendiggity. Ren's isn't too bad either. There's Joe. Ren's Arcane District. Cleo's portal. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Why did I go instantly through that? What? Well, I don't know why I went instantly through that. That's not normal for a server. Okay, well, anyway. Let's just get the cat back. Hello. Riders are instant? Really? Mount Snow... Was that new? It's a new thing. Oh. Well, that's cool. I like that. That's handy. It means we don't have to get off him anymore. I'm gonna push my cat through first, though, if I do that. Get in there. Okay. Recent, but not new. Okay, so it's not like last update new, but it's still recent enough that I might not have discovered it, basically, is what I'm saying. Alright, we're almost home, everybody. Yoink. Okay. We're having a good time today. Why Why do we need to extend the amount of time through a portal when we're not on a mount though? Why make it super short on a mount, but not short for just walking through it? Is that because we're like, oh, we're gonna be worried about mobs killing these animals, so let's make the cooldown shorter so they have less chances of dying? Monster entities? Yeah, they can go through instantly themselves, but that was a change recently that they've done where the players also get instant teleport. For minecart tracks going through portals? Oh, that's a cool consideration of them to do. I love it. We have a camel now. Where's my cat? Somewhere. Hold on. Camel, I'm adding you to the pile. I have a camel. Where's my kitty cat? Let me guess. You walked past a villager bed and now you're just wanting to get into the villager bed. I think that's what my one irk when it comes to cats is if you walk past a village, good job getting that cat out of that village. It's just going to be face planting a wall until it can get on the bed that it's walked past. Where is it? There it is. I can't stand this. This feature is a pain in my little backside. Hey. Can we ignore that bed, please? I do not have the lead on me anymore. Okay, now you're gonna walk away. Okay, here we go. Follow me. Please. Yes. Okay, cool. We got it. We're fine. We're very realistic. I mean, my cats don't jump on every single bed that we go past. Did I lose it again? I lost it again. Why you do this? You know what? My cats follow me around everywhere. No problem in real life. I don't think it's realistic at all. Right? They follow me all around the house. I get up in the morning. They instantly follow me to whatever room I'm in. So it's not realistic for me. It's not a pearl realism, and I'm sad. I'm gonna go sleep. Okay, I don't have a spare lead though. I've used all my leads. IRL will be trying to trip you. This is true. It would be constantly walking in front of your feet. Oh, right. Well, Olive is going to be there regardless. I mean, I could try to push her a little bit up the hill, but I mean, she's home. She's home. Plus, actually, if I leave her there, she's going to be closer to the fire station when I build it. So that's fine. Olive can stay there as a nice little surprise. What type of cats do you have? My cats are just deemed as domestic. I'm going to call them domestic long-haired. Because Nugget is definitely long-haired. I think Olive might be medium to long-haired cat. They don't have a super specific breed. I would say Nugget gives me the impression that he's a mix of a ragdoll with the way he acts. And Olive is more on a, like, tabby side. So Olive is my gray kitty and Nugget is my black kitty. And I love them. Alright, but with that said, everybody, that is gonna be the end of the stream for today. That sounds like my usual video outro. But that's gonna be the end of the stream for today. We've been live for almost 5 hours. We've done some block collecting. We have some good rambles. We had some good Khan visits. We had a good chat to Rin. So I hope you all had a absolutely lovely time today. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day to spend that with me. There is a couple of notifications I did miss, so let me just double check on those. But I appreciate you all. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for coming by. Wari, thank you for the 19 months. Thanks for another amazing stream, Paul. Love a good chatty stream. I love a good chatty ramble stream. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think it was a good one. And now you know a bit of the behind the scenes when it comes to collecting resources. We don't just magically get them in a few minutes. I do spend probably sometimes more time getting the resources than I do building. Sometimes. Just sometimes. Depends on the build. But there's a little bit behind the scenes for you on that one. Next time, I'm going to be live actually tomorrow at 11 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Time. We'll see how much of the fire station I have built by then. Because depending on how much is built, I'm gonna try not to spoil things. I actually don't want this one spoiled. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. You might see us doing a little bit of interior or something with that. But who knows? Who knows? We'll see what my mind says with that one. We have Kaya Plays Games. Thank you for the 3 months of tier 1. Thank you so much. I hope you don't regret being stuck with me for the next 3 months, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Tipped water arrows put out fires. Noted. Thank you for the tip, lovely. I will include that in my water saving tips. Tips and tricks. I'll probably forget. So just in case it doesn't ever come up in an episode in the future, let me know. Curry Hero, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome back in there as well. Mercury Venus, I think I did thank you before, but thank you again for the biddies. Moth Duty, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome on back in. Miracle with 100 biddies, from trying to water bucket clutch in the nether to choosing Frostwalk without a second thought. You sure you're a professional Minecrafter. Miracle, I'm gonna put that out there. I've seen you do that roast in Discord. You had to make sure that roast came through, huh? Right? This is the second time I've seen you say that. Okay. I get it. What the heck? I know. I don't even know how I answered the Frostwalker thing so confidently. It was so... I mean, look, today I just called West East. So, honestly, we're just on a roll sometimes. I'm heavily roasted, right? It's... Is it like a Woolies chicken roast or is it like a Coles chicken roast? Because I really hope it's a Woolies chicken roast at least. Because that's at least like a decent roast, you know? Anyway. Wholegrown Oats, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back in, lovely as well. King of Full Googly. King of all Googly. I messed that up. Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome into the Spud family there as well. Fred Dino, thank you for the 49 months. Zilchus with the 51 months. Thank you so much. Bookworm Violet, thank you for the 3 months as well. Morbin, thank you for the 9 months. It's Weldon Media, thank you for the tier 1. Do appreciate that. Welcome on in there as well. Mirko Bunny Bun, thank you for the 2 months. Vanessa, thank you for the 4 months. And a Salty Surfer, thank you for the 23. I appreciate all that, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. That is all my notifications. So if some expired, I do apologize. I was trying to keep up with it today. So hopefully I haven't missed anyone. Fingers crossed. But you all are amazing. You all are fantastic. And I'm going to see you all in less than 24 hours for the next stream anyway with some more Hermitcraft, okay? So stay awesome. Stay true. And I'll catch you all very, very soon. I'm going to go into this screen as we go in for the little raid button today. Let's see who's live that we can send you all to. Elle's playing Jingle Jam Jet Lag in Minecraft. I love me some jet lag. I think I've seen they're recording another season. Very exciting. But we are... Oh gosh, we have a lot of options today. We have too many options. Ollie not streaming. Ollie's playing, but Ollie's not streaming. We have so many options. Oh my gosh. Because we got Hermits live. But then we also got my non-Hermit friends that are live and they're playing the jet lag stuff. Can we just like clone you all right now and just like, you know, send you all to those different people? Like you just split into multiple U's? I think a lot of people are saying, L. We'll go for... I'm going to pop you all to L today. As much as I love to raid my fellow hermits, I'm going to go pop you all to L. And Jingle Jam's a really good cause as well. So I think it is completely fitting to just pop you guys over there. Go check out the jet lag mod because it's super fun. And I think you'll have a great time as well. So you can always go see whoever you want to see, but I would love to go raid L today. And send some support over there. So go have fun. Go wish L lots of love, everyone. Thank you so much for being amazing. And I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much. Catch you next time. Goodbye. Bye.